Sewing Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, and welcome to Sewing Street. So this is our last day of our quilt festival. I went to the Festival of Quilts yesterday. Oh, I had a lovely day. Oh, I so enjoyed that. I'm not there today, really, but then I would be here. So for any of you who were there yesterday and I met, lovely to see you. That's why I enjoyed it. It was so nice to meet everybody. People I met last year, people I haven't met before. It's so nice. All of you, just such nice people. I could be there all day just chatting. We sorted out everything, loads of chats about all sorts, put the world to rights, met loads of the guests that we have on air, people I haven't seen for ages. It was just a social fest, let alone the shopping. Really, I mean, I know you're supposed to go there to shop and everything, but it is just a social fest. But we are celebrating, and we have been now for a week on Sewing Street for our quilt festival. So for those of you who can't go to the Festival of Quilts, we're doing it here. So we've got a very special day for you today, because we've got a few things that are specific to the festival just to show you. And we've got the lovely Delphine with us. But let's start with an early bird, because I bet they got loads of early birds at the Festival of Quilts today. Sunday's the offer day. It's where you get all your deals. So we have decided for our final early bird of our quilt festival, we will go with one of our most popular items, the blue Fat Quarter storage bag. Take the price down now, $10.99. Loads of you multi-buy these. I'm sure you buy them more than once as well, because more and more fabric needs more and more storage. And this is brilliant, because not only is it extremely inexpensive and very affordable, it's very, very useful as well. In fact, William Morris would like this. It's beautiful and useful. So anyway, this is how, if you've never seen it before, it's got handles. And then it has a clear plastic PVC top. Then when you open it up, it goes like this. And you can get all of your fat quarters. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Oh, where did that come from? Do you think there was dust in the fat quarter bag? Oh, look at that. Amazing how much this bag holds, and everything is tidy and dust-free. Exactly. It's me that's sneezing. See, all that dust, I need to get in this bag. Anyway, so you can put all it comes with these bits, walls and Velcro. So if you want to divide it like this, so you can keep all your fat quarters from falling over, or your charm packs or whatever, you can do it like that. But if you want to put bigger pieces of fabric or other things entirely, you can just take those out. It's up to you. We've got some FIFO reviews here. There's one from Audrey. Very useful bag to have it, as it tidies up my collection of fat quarters and some material I have. It is. It's great. A lot of people use them to take on holiday. Really good, because they fold flat. Diane says, I love these bags. I have 5 now. 3 for my wool stash, 1 for fabric and 1 for embroidery. Wow, that's a good idea. Good for shoes. Brilliant for shoes. Good for holidays. You could put, you could have it folded flat, and then or you could put it in your suitcase like this, and you can have all your little bits in. Yeah, kids' clothes for packing those away. If you like on holiday, you could have all your toiletries in there. You have it all sorted, and then it zips up. Margaret says these bags are brilliant, strong, good size, and adaptable. I have 8 of them already, and now another 2, because they go under the bed as well. Because they've got this clear top, you can see through, so it's really easy to see what you've got inside, and then they fold flat. So most of you obviously here buy them to put your fabric in, but you can put anything in them. Really good. If you're part way through a project, so Claire says, very useful. I have a few of these storing fabric projects done and in process of doing. So I always have like plastic boxes with my current, I have many plastic boxes, with my current quilt projects or whatever in, so that I can have my pattern and all my cut pieces and my part-made blocks all in one place. Now this would be ideal, because they're not quite as bulky as those storage boxes. And then I could just keep them all. Actually, I could keep these all on a shelf. I can put a little label on them, couldn't I? So I'd know. Crafter from Cambridge says, I wanted one for ages. Bought 2 and was going to gift one, but I kept it both and I really need more. Well, you do. Just think, because once they're full, you could stack them all on shelves. If you're going on holiday and you want to take a project with you, this would be ideal, wouldn't you? Just pop that in the boot of your car or in your suitcase. That's your project for holiday. Or going on workshops, you could have this. You could have like the fabric that you want to take, or maybe you could fill it with your tools. So if you want to take your own things, you could take out. So 90% of the people who've checked out today have checked out multiple units. If you take this out, so maybe you could put like your scissors, your rotary cutter, your glue, your pins, everything there. And then you could put your pattern and your fabrics in that section. So if you're going off on a workshop, this is absolutely ideal. Really, really good. Right, over 30 of you got this in your baskets. A message from Debbie. I spotted you yesterday having a natter with Mandy Shaw. I spoke to Mandy too. Such a lovely lady from Debbie. Oh, Debbie, you should have come and said hello. I had a lovely chat with Mandy. We were talking about Glastonbury. We were talking about what was selling, what she was doing. She was showing me all her new stuff. Oh, she's just the funniest. The funniest. She's so funny. I chatted to loads of people. I saw Victoria Pete, for those of you who remember from Sewing Quarter days. And, well, actually, she was on Sewing Street for a bit, but I haven't seen her for ages. Oh, Hannah saw publisher Liz. Yeah, Hayley saw her. I haven't seen her for ages either. Honestly, it was just a social fest. And thank you to everyone who came up and said hello to me, because it was so nice to see you. I even got a little gift. Got a gift as well. Somebody made me a beautiful Liberty Zip purse, which I'm very excited about. Avril said, morning, Rebecca and team. The bags are great for storing whips too. Works in progress for those not in the know. Yeah, because I also think, you see, I feel guilty, as we all do. That I mean, loads of you said to me, oh, I've got so many projects on the go. And you sort of feel a bit like, oh, I shouldn't have all these projects on the go. I should be doing them. But I find that when I put them in a plastic box and it's all like nice, then it's fine, because it's not sort of just like chucked in a bag in the corner. If it's got my work in progress and I've got all of my pattern and all my bits, then I feel like it's under control. And then it does mean that every now and then, if I've got just a spare hour, I thought, I can just dip into that and do a little bit more of it. So, and I think these are brilliant. Actually, they're better than the plastic boxes, because I quite like the dividers. And then if you don't want to use the dividers, you can just pop them in the bottom. And when you've actually finished your work in progress, your whips, they fold flat. Christmas decorations, particularly, you know, when you get those really lovely baubles, the ones that you really want to keep nice, you could keep them in here nicely. They'd be good for your Christmas lights as well. I have so many Christmas lights. I keep mine in like those little white bin liners just to keep them. Bunting, yeah, your garden bunting would be ideal, wouldn't it? But things that you bring out all the time. Karen says, like Claire earlier, you can see at ease which project is in which bag. You're absolutely right, Karen, because you can just go, oh, that's that one. And then you can fold them flat. Hilary says, hi, Rebecca, I've bought 4 of these and they are great. Fit perfectly on a Billy bookcase. Well, that's very useful, Hilary, because my sewing room has got a whole wall of Billy bookcases, so that's very good to know. And I have my plastic boxes on the floor because they don't fit, so if I get myself a few of these, and then it would look like, you know, when I put unfinished project, it won't matter because it's in one of these. Thank you very much, because I have got loads of Billy bookcases. Right. We'll take that out for now. We've only got half the stock left, so if you want to get 1 or 2 or 3, if I was you, I'd put a little label. You could put a little sticky label on the end as well, so you could have them all on your shelves and you can see. So keep on checking out for those, because the stock is absolutely flying around. And it's, you know, it's nice when you sort yourself out and you feel organised, you feel a bit more in control. Right, let's quickly do the menu. Coming up today on Sewing Street, we've got it sort of mixed up in funny hours today just because of the way it works. So we're not set hours. So 8 o'clock, we're going to do some pre-cuts. I've got some beautiful batik pre-cuts. Brand new. They are gorgeous. In fact, they almost like, you don't want to take them out of their package because they're so beautiful. You'll see in a minute. Now, 8:30, Delphine's going to be with me to launch the Kaffe new book. So Kaffe's brand new book, Quilts in London. John interviewed him on Thursday at the Festival of Quilts, and we are going to show that interview, which would be fab, because I've interviewed in the last few years, so it'll be really nice to see someone else interviewing, because it will be different questions. And I obviously wasn't there on Thursday, so I missed it. We have got books signed by Kaffe. Amazing. We've also got 5 of the full kits from the book. The quilts are absolutely scrummy. And although obviously you can use the book and your own fabric to make quilts, it's so lovely to have the kit using the actual fabric that's used in the book. All of the kits have the book in them because the instructions are in the book, as well as many other instructions. So we're giving ourselves an hour and a half for that because we need to talk about the book, we need to watch John's interview, we need to launch it, we need to go through it, and the photography is beautiful. And it's ours, isn't it? It's Quilts in London. That's ours. And we need to go through all the kits. So that's why we've got an hour and a half for that. It's going to be gorgeous. Then 10 o'clock, we've got the Craft Yourself Silly Showcase. So Hayley Smith, I saw yesterday at the festival. She's going to Portugal today. I said, how come I've got you for an hour, but you're not here? She's off on holiday. So we've got some of her brand new panels, beautiful stained glass panels, particularly the sewing machine one that I like, and some of her rolls as well. And we're also going to take the opportunity, because we've had some amazing deals all this week, and this is the last day of our quilt festival. So we are also in that hour going to recap some of the deals that you might have missed out on, where we've just got like ones or twos left. So we're going to be recapping those. Then, now this is the showstopper of all quilts. In fact, Delphine says this is the best, the nicest quilt she's ever made for Sewing Street. So it's the William Morris Red House quilt. It's amazing. It uses, it's Mariner's Compass in the centre, and it uses the Robin Ruth rulers. So to get the precision of that without FPP, you use the rulers, which are in the kit. It's got all the beautiful William Morris fabric. So you've got Mariner's Compass, you've got appliqued leaves and vine stems all the way around the edge. I mean, this is an absolute showstopper of a quilt. This is the sort of quilt that you buy the kit and you make it, even if you don't know where you're going to put it. It is an absolute stunner, isn't it? It's just beautiful because it puts together piecing, aspiration, applique. It's got the rulers in it, and so once you understand how the Robin Ruth ruler system works, you can create precision Mariner's Compass without FPP, and it's a fantastic system. She's worked it out. She's a Robin Ruth who designs it, is a real mathematician. It's honestly amazing. Now, we are limited on the stock that we've got of this kit. It's a very special kit, so we didn't buy very many. So we are limited, but it is available on pre-order now. And it's just, this is a quilt kit that you will just dip in and out of. Well, you might clear yourself a week and think, I'm just going to make it. But for me, this would be one that I think, well, I'm going to do that little bit. I'll do that little bit. And then I'll just move on and complete the whole thing. It is beautiful, isn't it? So it's all William Morris fabric. It's a stunner. Not more to say about that. Anyway, for that hour, Delphine is going to be showing you exactly how to make it, how to use the rulers, and how to do this for yourself. Oh, it's just glorious. But please take the opportunity now to get ahead and buy that in advance, because we are limited on that one. Then, to finish off the day, extra wide backing fabrics. We've got some brand new ones, which I know that some of you have already spotted. See, some of them are flying out already. We love an extra wide. I love an extra wide anyway. Gorgeous, aren't they? And I love new ones. I'm always looking at them, see. Because they're all quilt and weight fabric. It's a really affordable way of buying your quilt and weight fabric. So let's start with our pre-cuts. Now, these are brand new. And you'll see what I mean about not wanting to open the packaging. Look how beautiful that is, folded and packaged. It's gorgeous. I've never seen these batiks as 10-inch charm packs. Absolutely gorgeous. There are two. Ooh, there we go. There's the bluey greeny one and the greeny orange one. I just love the way that they're packaged. Oh, let's start with the orange. And I got the blue. Yes, I got confused. I will open it. Look, I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? So when you get yours home, $59.99 for 42 10-inch squares. Comes with that's a very nice quality ribbon, isn't it? Make sure you keep that, because if you, say you made a bag or something with it, you could use that, couldn't you? In fact, I'd sew that across the top of something. That is lovely. I keep mine. I use them for like drawstrings and things, but actually, it's quite good quality. I would top stitch across the top of my bag that. These, so they're all 10-inch squares. Beautiful batik. But I just like the way that they've displayed them. I almost don't want to take it apart. So you've got, these are what they look like. Aren't they beautiful? They're real, they make me think of like a Celtic fairy forest. They're like sort of skipping through the autumn forest. So I think what you've got 2 of each square. Now the great thing about batik, it's a quilting weight fabric, but because of the way that it's made, it's much stiffer, so it's really nice to sew with. When you wash it, it loses that body a bit because I think it's all the dye in it. But it is beautiful to sew and press and cut because it's a little bit stiffer, so it doesn't fray in the same way. I mean, look at those. I love, they're all dyed, hand dyed in the traditional way as batik was always done. But look at those 3 colours. So it's almost impossible to tell the right side from the wrong side. Whenever I use it, I have to think, you have to really think about it. So it is pretty much double-sided. Those 3 colours I think are delicious. Oh, we're going to reduce the price. Launch price, not $59.99. $44.99. Wow. £15 saving. Look at those. Now, I like that one. What I love is the fact that they all blend beautifully together. The other one, although it has greens, isn't the same greens, and it's different patterns as well. These are like Celtic patterns, aren't they? Oh, it's called Celtic Fields, I just realised that. Oh, fancy it being Celtic patterns. Yes, that'll be why it's called Celtic Fields. So if, I was talking to somebody yesterday, actually when I was outside and having a sandwich, we were discussing putting fabric together, as you do when you're having your egg sandwich. And I said, you know what, I've given up now. I just buy fabric in groups, in collections, because I know now that it all goes together. And obviously I can then like put some of my own fabric in it. But when I want to make something new, whether it's a bag or whether it's a quilt, I buy a collection because I know the designer's done the work, the prints go together, the colours go together. If I then need to add to it and put more colours in, I will take fabric from my stash that matches this in colour. Because trying to start from the beginning, this is what this lady said, I have a nightmare, she's trying to work out what to put with what. So I nearly always buy kits because I can't decide. So, but I don't. If I either buy a kit or I will buy a collection because then you know it all goes together. So I wouldn't necessarily think that this sort of mossy citrines would go with these rusty oranges, but they go beautifully, don't they? Because someone else has done that work for you. Worth multi-buying these. So if you think, gosh, I love that, wouldn't that make a fantastic quilt? I mean, with our new Kaffe book, completely different to the Kaffe fabrics, but within his book, you could use these fabrics, but get yourself more than one of them because you'll need more than one to make a whole quilt. Because if you love those colours, they've all been curated for you already. And why bother trying to work out all those colours when someone else has done it for you? So $44.99, £15 saving, comes with free tape. Island batik. That's lovely. I would definitely sew that across the top of something, just a little extra. Right. Over half the stock is in baskets. You need to get checked out on that. You're going to save £15. If you want to make something bigger with it, do multi-buy. It would work well when you want to do, if you want to do something that's a double-sided, like a two-colour, like a pinwheel or a log cabin, you've got those 2 colourways as well. Right, let's do the blue one. Again, comes with very nice, it's not ribbon, cotton tape. Look at these colours. Aren't they gorgeous? Beautiful. These are Celtic as well. So you've got the blue spots, you've got the Celtic, it's knot. That's it, I couldn't think of the word. Celtic knots. Look at these. And then it goes right to a deep, deep midnight blue. And then they've put that next to a deep, deep bottle green. They look gorgeous together, don't they? And then you can see, when you get yours home, if you want to make something, you want that graduation of colour, just take a quick photo of it all laid out like this before you take them apart. And you'll see then what order, because they've put them in the colour graduating order. So if you want to create that, so you know you get like these rainbow half square triangle quilts where the colours move from one, like the left-hand corner down to the bottom right-hand corner, and the colours move in rainbows. You could do that with this batik so that the graduation can move across. Oh, like that one. What do you think of that one? It's nice, isn't it? Oh, I like that one. That's like a leopard, an underwater leopard. Yes, which is not a thing. But if, actually, do you know what? I bet there's a fish. I bet there's like the leopard fish or something that looks like that. There probably isn't, but there might be. That's the orangey one on the other side there. 44 then, so they're both 44.99. Oh, I love these. Morning all. Could you put both sets together, Christine? Yes, of course. Of course I will. There we go. I think they go together really well. In fact, if I turn them like that. Oh, actually, which green? You see? Look at that. Because the greens in here, like where you've got that green, that actually goes really well if I pick that one up there. And, well, obviously you can see that the greens and the oranges go together here, but blue and orange are on other sides of the spectrum, so they're really good complementary colours. So look at it like that. Oh, I love that. In fact, you could use those two together to make a quilt. That's beautiful. And if you get two, you're saving £30. If you get four, you're saving 60, and we could go on. It's amazing how money saving works, isn't it? Morning all, they'd make beautiful cathedral window projects. Nicola, they would. Yes, absolutely. And we had a pattern yesterday for cathedral window. Yeah, they would actually, wouldn't they? And in fact, if you use then, you could use like a plain fabric for the outside bits, and they go even further, but they would. Also, because they're more stable, they don't fray as much, and because they're nice and, well, they're not they're not like canvas stiff, but they're just a little bit stiffer. They're like if you've best pressed a normal quilting weight fabric several times. So they don't fray, they're really nice and stable. Aren't they gorgeous? Look at that. See how well they go together? Absolutely gorgeous. Loads and loads of you are checking out on these. £44.99. Save yourself £15. They are brand new today. Absolutely gorgeous. Nice to have in your stash as well. I quite often use a little batik to line a bag or a pocket. Quite often use one of those in a pocket because they do look really special. Right, moving on. I'll leave those with you. Time's ticking on. It's a shame, isn't it? They should give us longer in the day. Sorry, I was just getting the 5-inch charms. Right. Okay, so these are the Kaffe charm packs. Which one? Oh, okay. Got to find the codes now. Do you know what? It's going to be the last one, isn't it? Well, it wasn't. It was the penultimate one, actually. Right, there we go. Rainbow. Should we get it out? Oh, we've only got 9 of this one left. Okay, only 9 of this one left. I'll give you a flick instead. Purples, £17.99 for this one. Purples, oranges, yeah, it is rainbow. It's Kaffe Brights, but all in the rainbow colours. That's lovely, isn't it? I'd get a few of these. You can make it beautiful. Just sew them, don't do anything special, just sew them together, just as squares. Oh, look, there's a picture. I've just seen it. That's what they all look like. I would honestly get a couple of these and just sew them together in squares. They would make the most stunning bag, wouldn't they? Nice patchwork jacket as well. I'm a little bit obsessed with fabric for patchwork jackets, but that would be amazing. With those colours, you don't need to mess with them. I mean, obviously you can turn them into whatever you like, but I wouldn't mess with them. I just sew them together because they are absolutely beautiful. And then just a bit of lining fabric. Simple. That's your holiday tote, isn't it? Sorted. Only 8 of those left now. I'll move on to the next one. Which one should we do next? Right, the next one. Green. It's called Tidal. Blues and green. Oh, I like that. That's very nice. That's very fresh and clean, isn't it? Very fresh and clean. You know what I mean? Not clean as in dirty, but clean as in just fresh and clean. That is very lovely. But it makes me laugh. Even though it's blue and green, Cave still managed to get a little bit of pink in there, hasn't he? Yes, obviously. Gorgeous. Now remember, if you buy any of these, they all go together, don't they? If you get the rainbow one, the green one, they'll still go together. So if you want to make something that requires more than one charm pack, you don't have to buy the same one. You can just buy a few of them. Beautiful. £17.99 for that, £3 off. I love those. Right, let's do the next one. 20. A blue one. So this is the blue one again. Goes with the green. Actually looks nice with the blues and greens. This is sort of blues and purples. Oh, that is lovely. That's proper blues, indigos and purples, isn't it? So that rainbow one I showed you at the beginning, that's just like a little snapshot of these. If you want more of that, I would buy all of these others. So if you bought all of the others, then joined together, they'd make that one rainbow, but then you'd have loads of them, wouldn't you? Well, you'd have like 200 of them. Beautiful. Well, 168 actually if you bought 4 of them. But if you bought all 5, you'd have the most beautiful, beautiful quilt. You wouldn't even need to do anything special with it, just sew them together. Right, the last one that we haven't done is this one. So the last one is hot colours. This is your pinks. So we've done the blues and the greens and the rainbows. Oh no, there is another one. Yeah, it's one more. I love this. I love that. This next one. So this is all your really hot pinks and oranges. Again, £17.99. Save yourself £3. So all of these charm packs go together beautifully. Or you can get the rainbow, or you can get them all of them together. But the colour, despite the fact that Free Spirit have put them together into colourways, they do work really, really well if you put them together as well. And then the last one, this one's a bit unusual actually. I'll take this one out. Just because it's sort of pinks and blacks. Look at this. This is a bit different, isn't it? So what's this one called? Polaris. I don't know what that means. Does that mean grey? It's all right, Hannah's going to Google it so we can find out. So they've all got a black or a grey background. Absolutely stunning. Oh, the Polaris is the North Star. I'm not sure how that relates to blacks and whites. Probably does. We'll work that one out later. I absolutely love this. And don't forget, in a couple of minutes, we will be launching Kate's brand new Quilts in London book. New quilt kits to go with it as well. Look at that. That is stunning. If you don't get any other of the charm packs, I love that one. Beautiful. Right, a pastel. This one. This one. Pastel Fat Quarter Bundle. Beautiful. So it's all sort of wildflowers. Look at that. Not that one. Oh, not that one. We'll do that one in a minute. Just to confuse you. This one, solid pastels. Actually, it goes quite nicely with that one. If you want to get that one, it's on the website. But it goes really well with that one. So this is 7 pieces of pastels. So this is from our Rose and Hubble Quilting weight fabric. So this is a selection of 7 pastel fabrics. blue, a little bit of brown, yellow, that was buttercup, green, bit of peach, lemon. Look at the price, £13.97 for 7 fat quarters in beautiful pastel tones. That makes them £1.99 a fat quarter. That's what it looks like, 20 by 22 inches. There we go. 20 by 22 inches they are. Aren't they lovely? Glorious. That is a great price. If you want to try these out and you want a little bit of extra for your stash, if you haven't used this fabric, if you want to just have a collection of the Rose and Hubble fabrics and then you could use them to buy more with, because we always keep all the colours in stock, that's quite a nice collection to have. But you can use them for linings or backings, or to make your designer fabrics go further. It's a really good way of having a nice selection of pastels, and it is our beautiful Rose and Hubble quality. It's really nice quilting weight cotton. Works out as £1.99 a fat quarter. Get yourself a little bargain with us this morning, because we're running our own quilt festival. Because I imagine at the festival quilts today they've got loads of bargains, so we're going to do our own. But that is beautiful, and it does go really well with this. But the code for this is on the website, and I'll show it to you more later. But if you want, we'll put them in at 10 o'clock, these, because I haven't got time now, otherwise we need to get on with Kaffe's new book. But those two do go together really well. I will talk through them a bit more later when we've got time, because we're running out now. So we're going to go for a quick break, and then I'll be back with you in a few minutes with Delphine. We're going to go through Kaffe's new book, show you John's interview with Kaffe, which is going to be fab, and then we're going to go through the 5 quilt kits that we've got directly from the book, so that you can make your very own Kaffe quilt. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
So it's time for the brand new Kaffe book launch hour. How exciting is this? It's Quilts in London. So Kaffe has been all around the world with his quilt books. He's been to the seaside, he's been to Italy, he's been everywhere. But he's come back to London for Quilts in London. It is gorgeous. Now, I know loads and loads of you collect these books. This is to add to your library. If you've never had one of Kaffe's books before, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to look at. The photography is stunning. And it's a fantastic book because it's got loads of quilt patterns in it. It's an absolute bargain. You've got all of that. You've got loads of it. All of the words are written by Kaffe as well. It's all written by him. All the photography is chosen by him with his favourite photographer, and he's designed all the quilts as well. Amazing. Now, I'm going to go through it page by page in a moment so you can see how beautiful it is. Price, there's the price up on the screen. They are all signed. All of them are signed as well by Kaffe himself. See? All of our quilt kits today come with the book, which is fabulous, isn't it? Because obviously the instructions for the kit that you buy are in the book. But not only that, once you've made your quilt, there are loads of other instructions as well. And I think it's really nice to indulge yourself, isn't it? That you've got the kit, you've got the book, you can read the book while you're not making the quilt, and you can immerse yourself into the whole idea behind it, rather than making that kit in isolation and wondering, why he thought of doing that, because he puts all of his inspiration in here. By putting the book in the kits, it's lovely. Also, gift. Nice gift. Right. Loads and loads of you are already checking out. We are going to have a proper look through the book page by page so you can see how beautiful it is. But what we want to show you first is the original, the exclusive, never seen before interview. John Scott meets Kaffe Fasset.
I can't tell you how excited I am this morning, because normally Rebecca Reid gets to do these, and eventually, at last, I'm here with the gorgeous Kaffe with his new book. We're at Festival of Quilts, and I know you're pushed for time and everything, so I just want to get straight on with it. First of all, how are you?
I'm very good.
You're looking
very
good. You're looking good. Right. Why Camden Town?
Because it was the most colourful part of London. And, you know, this wonderful bohemian area. it took me back when I first arrived in this country. The hippies were just ruling the roost, and so everybody was going around in the most incredible, exotic, colorful clothes, and the Beatles were riding high, and it's like that. It's like it's the youth of today has rediscovered their wonderful, the pink hair, you know, the wonderful outfits, the crazy jewelry, and then murals everywhere in this whole area of Camden Town. So our quilts were right at home with these fantastic fantasy murals.
I know, because I'm the same as you. When I first moved to London, Camden Town was the first place I had to go and visit. And what I love about it is it sums up your quilts, because there's something for everybody. Everybody can be free, everyone can be, it's completely inclusive, and everybody can be what they want to be. So if they want pink hair, you have pink hair, and nobody bats an eyelid. If you want to still be a punk with a Mohican, you can still do that, can't you? And the fact that your quilts all fit in so beautifully with the vibrant colours and everything. So how did you go about designing the quilts for the book then?
Well, what I decided was color is the most important thing to me, and I wanted to show people in a very demonstrative way how color affects a design. So I took some very basic designs, like bordered diamonds is one of my favorite quilts, and I did it in 3 different colorways, or 4 different colorways, I can't even remember now. But I did a lot of different colorways on each design, so that you saw how reds affected that design, how blues affected that design, how pastels and grays affected. And so it was a kind of, I mean, people who are astute are going to really get into how to transform a quilt into their own personal color scheme.
So it's like a lesson, as well as just loving it and enjoying making a quilt. Subconsciously, we're going to learn, oh, that blue means this, or that goes beautifully with that.
And how does that basic design totally change when it's in a cold colorway or a hot colorway?
So what can I find in Quilts in London then? What am I going to find in this book?
It's a wonderful lesson in how to play with colors, and hopefully people will just take the idea of what's in this book and just start playing, take those same patterns and do it in their own personal colors.
And there's patterns for actual quilts in here, aren't there?
Oh yes, for sure, for sure.
And how to make them like complete patterns.
Oh
and
yes,
everything.
oh yes. No, nothing is left to chance.
No, exactly.
Everything is spelled out for you.
And also, you've obviously you've chosen the fabrics that have gone in here, but you don't mind if somebody goes, oh, I like that green economy, but I want to do it in pink or something like that.
Exactly. No, I love that. I mean, that's what I live for, is to see, you know, where people take our idea and run with it.
Yeah.
But also, the ideas in here are quite basic and very simple. I like a simple square, a simple diamond, you know, and how you just take that and you just play with it until it's just, you know, so juicy and exciting.
Thank you ever so much for spending time with us. It's always a joy, and we always love at Sewing Street. We always love when we know the new Kaffe is coming in. So listen, thank you so much indeed, and I'll see you same time, same place next year.
Lovely.
Oh, wasn't that lovely? It's really nice watching that, because, I mean, obviously I've interviewed him the last few years, but it's lovely to watch different people ask different questions, and the way actually John and Kaffe seem to just like work together. They almost look the same colour shirts, and well, no, same pattern shirts. Beautiful. I really enjoyed that. I hope you did. Remember, you can watch, if you missed part of it, you can watch it back on catch up later if you want to. And we might, oh yeah, we'll show it in the next advert break. Morning, Ian. What is Ian in? Yeah. So I'm distracted. People walk past us up here and they wave at us as we go along and get distracted. We'll put it in the next ad break. That was so lovely, wasn't it? So this is the book. Now, for those of you who've already got it, well done. Well done. We have got the quilts. The one that was behind Kaffe in the interview, this one here, we have got the complete kit from that. And now you've heard Kaffe talk about it and the colours and the inspiration behind all the of Camden Town. All of the kits have got the book in them, all of them, which is fabulous. But if you want just the book on its own, we are going to reduce the price. Because why not? It's our launch price. If you've already checked out, don't worry. It's only $24.99. We will always charge you the lowest price. It's $24.99. So let's have a look, because it is gorgeous. the book on its own, without making the kit, look, they are signed by Kaffe. And if you're going to have one of his books, you've got to have it signed by him. So the introduction tells you why he wrote the book, and then there's loads of amazing photography. So if you've never been to Camden Town, you've never seen all of this, isn't it gorgeous? It's not just the murals, but you've got like the lock, you've got all the markets. I mean, it's amazingly colourful. And there's even shots of where they decided to take the photos. It's fabulous, isn't it? And then he goes through all of the quilts at a time, which is lovely when you buy the kit, because I think it's really nice and unusual to be able to be inspired when you're making a kit. You often don't know, why did the designer do it? Why did they choose the fabrics? This is one of the kits that we've got, is the bordered diamonds. So you'll be able to see exactly how it done. In fact, we've got it in both of those colourways. We've got it in 3 colourways. We've got that one, the mossy bordered diamonds. See, doesn't it look beautiful by the canal there? He's so clever. I mean, I know he works with his photographer to work out where to put them. Right, half of the stock of the book on its own has gone. $24.99 for the book on its own. Remember, your quilt kits come with it. That's gorgeous, isn't it? I think when he puts them in situ, love that one. See, this half of the book is real sort of coffee table book. This is where, after you've cut out all your quilt pieces, you then sit down and have a little read of it. You know, because he does explain why he chooses the different colours and the different quilts. I mean, Roman tiles is amazing in pink and blue, isn't it? I love that one on the canal boat. That's gorgeous, isn't it? This is the most complex of our 3 Roman tile tops. Its mysterious quality as the hot pinks and reds really push against the earthy, darker tones. I mean, he is the king of colour. How he works these out, I don't know. Gorgeous. Medallions, that's lovely, isn't it? Oh, I like it in those colourways. And you'll find as well, there's nothing complex about his designs. You know, if you're... there's only 20 books left when everyone's checked out, so be quick. None of these quilts are complicated. And I think that's really important to say, because if you are a beginner or if you're just starting your sewing journey and you look at this and think of this as aspirational, it's not, it's inspirational. You can do this. When you go through the instructions, they're very simple. It's very, what Kaffe does, he actually concentrates on the colour and the print speaking for itself and the blocks just complementing it, rather than the blocks being complicated. He does it that way round. So it is really, really achievable. And to be able to create something like that, I think is amazing. And because we've got 5 of the kits, when you look at something like that, particularly if you are a beginner and you think, well, I don't know, how am I going to choose those colours? If I haven't got all of them, how am I going to do that? You don't need to, because obviously if you've got the book, you can use your own stash, but we've got the kits so that you can create a version. I mean, that's beautiful. It looks really complex, as in all different bits, but it's just his striped fabric joined together. You can use any striped fabric. What's lovely as well is that there are cushions as well as quilts. So you have got both. You haven't got just that one. This one, I'm just checking. That's the one we've got, isn't it? Mm-hmm. No, it's not that one. No, it's a different one. It's this one. We've got the kit for that one. We've got 5 of them, obviously. But that, I think, that there's something about that one in particular where I think that the colour and print choice is key to getting that effect. You can change the colour completely if you've bought just the book and you want to use your own fabrics. But we've got the kit for that one. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it? It's very muted for Kaffe, but the colour tones in it sort of like move through, almost like reflections in the water. We've got this one. This is easy peasy. It looks amazing. It looks complicated. Delphine's going to demonstrate how to make all of these that we've got the kits for. That is easy, and it's a stunner. If you're new to quilting, you can make that. That's double bed size. So what happens now is now we've been through all the inspirational coffee table bit. We've now got the instructions. More people have got this in baskets than we've got in stock. So look, it's really, really in-depth, explains exactly how to do it. He's put all the fabrics there. So if you're using your own fabrics, you're not using the kit, use this. You could even then photocopy that, or you could put like a little post-it note with your fabric piece on next to it, because you can see all of them. It'd be easy then to choose what fabrics you want. That one we've got mossy bordered diamonds, dark diamonds. I love that. But you see, something like that would work brilliantly in solids. It would look amazing in Liberty. And Kaffe encourages all of you to use your own fabric, not just his, because he loves to see, and he said to John, didn't he, that's the point of it. Right, we only have 9 copies left. But don't forget, the books come in all of the quilt kits. So at least you can see now what the instructions look like and how comprehensive they are and how easy they are to follow. And Delphine's going to show that all to us. So that is the book. And we've got 6 copies left, so I'll leave that with you. So let's talk about the quilt kits then. So we have 5 of the quilt kits as complete kits. So we'll start with Bordered Diamonds Brights. Because we've got, just so you can see, now that one is Bordered Diamonds in cool, blues and purples. Bordered Diamonds Mossy, so that's that one that was by the canal. All the sort of the blues and the greens. Snowball Stars in Contrast, so that's that one I really highlighted, that this is sort of the purples, the ones that look like sort of the light flickering on the water. And then the last one is Snowball Circles in Hot. So this is your hot pinks and reds. And this is the one that we're going to start with. So, I'll have to go all the way around, one moment. Right, this is the box. So this is what you're going to get. Let me show you what's inside. It's a nice big box, isn't it? £289.99. It's a big quilt. It's over 2 metres square, so that's like over 6 foot square. So this is going to fit your king size bed. Morning, Delphine.
Morning.
Morning. Have you been enjoyed making these?
Oh yes, yeah. Always do with my street with the colours and the patterns. Like you say, easy to make, but very, very striking as well to look at. So they're very, very clever.
Yeah, they are your colourway, aren't they? They are really. I mean, they're just gorgeous. Were they easy to make?
Yeah, very, very. Like you say, the instructions in the book are really, really comprehensive, really straightforward, and it's one of those. It's an enjoyable make that you don't have to think too much about it. Very, very easy to follow. Okay. And like you say, it's one that you'll make time and again. So it's not just a one-off quilt. It's one of those go-to patterns that you know. Right.
So if you are new to quilting.
Oh yeah,
because I think the thing is, I don't know, maybe because of Kaffe's his name and his reputation, you think, oh, Kaffe quilt. Oh yeah, that's really difficult.
No, not at all, not at all. Like you say, the book is really comprehensive, very, very simple instructions as well, and it's one of those makes that you'll enjoy, and what a sense of achievement at the end, you know, because it's very easy to put together.
And it just looks stunning.
It's just art. It's art, isn't it?
It is, and I kind of think that it's not just for your bed; it could be wall art.
Oh, definitely. I think if anything, you just want to just put them on like the going down the stairs, or like you know on land.
Or pop that over your sofa. Amazing.
Yeah.
So this one here, you will get the complete book. Now this is the only way now. I think we've sold out of the book. This is the only way you can get the book now. So you will get the signed copy of the book. So not only have you got the instructions for this, you've got all of the rest of the information and all the other instructions. We are dropping the price. Wow, £214.99. That's really good. That suddenly makes it very affordable. So you get your book, and then this is what you're going to get inside, because obviously Kaffe is very encouraging of using your own fabric. But for some of you, and me, it depends what you want to do, but I know a lot of people just want it to look the same. So if you want to create that exact same thing, these are the fabrics you're going to get. They're all obviously Kaffe designed. They're free spirit fabrics, which means they're quilting weight fabric, but they're beautiful, beautiful quality. How did you find them for sewing and cutting?
Oh, gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's just something about when you use these quality fabrics. I don't know, they seem to press and cut and sew better. I don't know why.
I still always prepare the fabric with a bit of spray anyway.
Right, always put up a bit.
But I do that with everything that I make.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to stabilise
Yeah.
it. So you've got his classic spots, you've got the checks, you've got the Mi Fiori, you've got the large florals. We'll have a look in a moment to see what goes where. Big piece of this orange one. What's the big orange?
For the centre snowballs.
Oh, okay. Big piece of that. I mean, look at that. You see, and I think that's why this quilt doesn't need to be a complex design, because the fabric is...
It's about the fabrics, isn't it?
It is about the fabrics. I love that one. Look at that. That's a stunner. Beautiful purple. And then you've got that, the most amazing orange. Well, it's sort of a pinky orange and yellow spot. So you are getting all of that fabric, plus the whole book, for the discounted price of £214.99. You are saving £75, and so your book's free plus a saving. Yeah, £50 off on a free book. £214.99, and then that means that you can create exactly the same one. This is the first one that Delphine's going to demo, but I just want to go through the others for you as well, because you need to choose. So Carol says, morning ladies, if I put the quilt over the sofa, I wouldn't let anyone sit on it. It's for looking at, not sitting on. Absolutely right. You go, don't sit there. Don't sit there. Actually, I've got a really plain charcoal grey sofa, which I thought was quite classy, really, but actually it's really boring. It's really, really, really boring and dull. So I think I need one of these. I think you're right, Carol, though, but nobody allowed to sit on it, except for me, perhaps, and definitely not the dog. Definitely not the dog. Right, I'll put that one to one side, because you need to choose. Bright diamonds. So diamonds, now this is another, well, they're all easy. This is another one where really the fabric is doing all the talking. I like the fact that you can create a cave quilt, but easily. I mean, he does do designs that are complex, but I have to say, these are really simple. But I think he's, oh, this one's a big one. Wow. There's a lot of fabric in that one. He's very encouraging of people using his fabric and creating it to create their own designs. But he's also, because he's so great at colour, he's brilliant at selecting the colours. So this one, this has got a lot more fabric in. What is the size? Yeah, it's a big 212 by 169. This is a big quilt. It's got a lot of fabric in it. I guess it's got a lot because it's important, the placement of the fabric. So all of the diamonds, which are the larger prints, are surrounded by these beautiful smaller prints. But look at the selection of fabrics that you're getting in here. So many. Right, let's reduce the price. Don't worry if you've already checked out. You will be charged this lower price of £274.99. We do have this in 3 different colourways. I know it's going to be hard to choose. This one is the Brights. Look at this. Now, we've also got them on split pay. I forgot to mention that with the other one. So if you want to spread the cost, rather than paying it all in one go, we can split it into 3 equal payments for you. 3 payments of, I think it was 71.66. 90, oh, that was the other one. 91.66, 3 payments. We don't charge you interest to do that. We also don't charge you an arrangement fee. And it's entirely up to you. So if you'd rather just pay your £91 today, your kit will be sent straight to you with the book, obviously. Then you can then pay the other 2 instalments over the next 2 months. Look, this is still going. Look at it. It's amazing. So this is the Brights one. Now, if you can't decide between them, then if you go onto the website, sewingstreet.com, and click on Watch Live, there are images of all of them. So say, for example, you go, right, I really like the diamond design, but I can't decide on the colourway. Have a look at the individual pictures. Look at these. have we got the front of this one's box? There we go. Thank you. There we go. So that is what it looks like. There we go. So this one you can see, because on all the photo that we've got, we haven't got the picture of the border all the way around. So this is the Brights one. Okay? Remember, you will get the book. You're saving £55. You're getting the book for free, plus some. And the instructions are obviously in the book, as well as many other instructions as well. We only have 13 left, though. And... right, and we've got even less. We've got loads of you who've got it in your baskets as well, so you need to be quick with this one. So that's Brights. Right, the next diamonds is... oh. Let me just move that to one side. Right, Cool Diamonds. Right, here's the fabric for Cool Diamonds. Let me just show you. There's the box. That's what it looks like. We're going to reduce the price to that one. Let me just move my stuff out of the way. Right, so this is the cool one. So this is all your blues and your purples. This is what it looks like. Obviously, you get the book as well. You will get the book. Will come with it as well, with all the instructions. So this is your diamonds, but in your blues and purples. Look at the fabrics in here. I love this. Oh, do you know, I really would struggle to choose which one I wanted. Don't know. Love these blues and purples. Oh, that's nice. Gorgeous blue on that one. So you've got these sort of smaller prints that are used to border the larger prints, which are then fussy cut, but you've got a lot of fabric here. £274.99. Again, available on 3-way split pay. The book is included, so you get the book for free and then a little bit more as well. You might want to buy more than one. So lovely, isn't it? Imagine your if you put a few of these on your sofa, you look like you lived in an art gallery. That's the thing, you see. We often think, oh, quilts have to be for beds, but you know that lovely big space that you have that on the when you walk up the stairs on the wall. Nobody ever does anything with that. Imagine hanging a quilt on that. It's also very good for insulation. That's why the medieval people used to hang big tapestries in their castles, kept the wind out. I don't know why we don't do that. We should have all of our walls covered with fabric. Really great way. Look at that. Insulate your home, brighten up your sofa, decorate your bed, or have the best picnic blanket in the whole world. £274.99, and that is what it looks like. And obviously, don't forget, you get the book, which is signed, so you get the instructions for this, plus all of the other instructions as well. Love that one. So, that's blues and purples. One more in the diamonds. Oh, let me just hand that to Becky. Right, there we go. Now, again, comes again in the box, which I'll show you. All of this gorgeous fabric. Let me just get the box to show you. So this one is called Mossy. This was the one that was on the canal. I remember that one because the photo was an app really, really stunning. I'll find it. It was on a canal. This one. Let me get the picture. See, look at that. Not that you are going to hang yours by a canal, but it really shows how it works and how he's taken the inspiration that the cool greens sort of go with that background. And then to give it that brightness and liven it up, he's put pops of reds and pinks. Now, these are the things that I think are very difficult to do yourself. This is where Kaffe wins. It would never cross my mind. I would have just chosen greens and blues. But he puts in those little pops of blues and orange, and that's why he's such a genius, and it brings those greens alive. I mean, his greens are quite bright anyway, but it really brings them alive. I also would struggle to know which order, where shall I put the blues and oranges, because you want a balance, but you don't want it to be like evenly spaced. You don't want, you need a balance across it, but you don't want it regulated. And so what he's done is like put a pair there and two there and one up there. And I just think that's genius. And although obviously you can use all your own fabrics if you've bought the book, but if you want to recreate this exact quilt, this is the only way you're going to do it. I think this one is my favourite.
That's my favourite.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Me and Delphine as well.
I love green, so...
I don't know whether it's because of the picture on the canal, but I absolutely love this. And I think what I love about it is those pops of pinks and oranges. It just, I mean, because you've got like really plain ones. Because that must be the plainest cave fabric I've ever seen. But it's those oranges, isn't it? Gorgeous. And they're the ones that we're afraid of doing ourselves, that you, well, I would be. I would never cross my mind to put that in. But it works. It's just delicious, isn't it? I think this might be the one I would buy. But like all of you who I was chatting to you yesterday, we've got loads of projects on the go, but you know what? It's a good thing. Even if you don't start it, it's an investment in your future time. When the nights start drawing in, we've got all that time on our hands, and they are starting to as well. You've got this, keep it in its box. Get yourself one of those fat storage bags, put it all in there. You could start cutting it out now. I mean, what a lovely gift for someone. You know, we have all of these special weddings and anniversaries and Christmas and graduations and moving houses. And you always think, oh, wouldn't it be nice to make them something? But I haven't got time. Get it started now. Mind you, to be honest, you make that, you're never going to give it away, are you? £274.99. So it's 212 by 169. It's good. It's good double bed, king size bed size. This is what the box looks like. I love the box design as well. So although it's the mossy, the dominant colour is green. They've put that pink spot in. Beautiful. Keep it in its box, and then you can then keep all the bits that you've cut out. And remember, obviously, as I've said before, the book comes with it, signed, only £274.99. Take advantage of the split pay. You only have to pay £91.66 today. Right, we're on single figures of this one. Not surprised. It is delicious. Really, really tricky to choose, I know. If you're going through and you think, I just don't know, go onto the website. Go to the website. In fact, this is the one, I reckon this must be his favourite, don't you? The fact that he's put it on his front page. It must be. So if we go through to because I know what, look. I mean, that is a new home gift, isn't it? Someone who's just moved in. But it's very special, very, very special. And if you don't want to have the hot pinks, or you can't decide, you don't want the blues, this is a great colourway. I mean, they're all lovely. I shouldn't keep pushing my own favourite one, but I do love this one. Do you know, it's a bit like, you know, when you're trying to choose something, you just have to convince yourself, now, do I love that one? Which one do I love the best? I think that one's absolutely gorgeous. Right, we have 2 more? Yeah. One more. I couldn't remember how many I'd done now. Right, one more, and then we're going to talk demo. Which one haven't I done? Snowball Stars Contrast, which is, I'm about to walk round. Oh, now I love this. This is the one that looked to me like kind of ripples on water. Don't know why, but I love this one. So let me show, I'm going to show you in the book because it is so lovely. It just has that feel of, there's something about, again, I think this is particularly one where using the fabric that he's used works so well. I mean, obviously he is very encouraging of people not using the fabric that he uses, but I think with this one, it's got all those beautiful purple tones with a little bit of green. You've got some spots in there. It's gorgeous, isn't it? She says, this is Liza's dusty palette. That's the word, isn't it? It is dusty. In direct contrast to the first quilt in this group, the lower key shades will appeal to people who find my own colour choices a bit too strong. Really, Kaffe? Never. I like the way the purple-blue tones of the Japanese chrysanthemum fabric sets off the snowballs. This is the beauty of having the book, isn't it? So you make that and you think, oh, okay. So what he's saying, so for people who find all his pinks and his oranges a bit bright, this is it broken down a little bit. Let's have a look at the fabric. So you've got those big chrysanthemums, like he was saying, yeah, and it is your sort of more dusty tones. So if you don't want the vibrancy of some of his other patterns, he's compromised. I mean, clearly not massively. You've still got pinks in there a bit. But this is your more muted tones. I love those 3 spots. We only have the one colourway of this design, and we're going to give you a £75 saving. Why not? So there's a lot of this one, and this is quite dominant because you can see in here that fabric is used in the background of all these stars. So it's quite a dominant one, and that pulls the design down, that pulls the colours down, makes it more muted because it runs throughout the quilt. So all of the other colours behind it are then pulled to that tone. Love this one. This is a massive piece. Look at this. What's this one used in, Delphine?
That one is used in the centre of the snowballs and the corner triangles of the stars.
Oh, so it's used a lot.
Yeah.
So you can see this is like the feature fabric of the quilt. So it's these colourways that you're going to get. So you've got all loads. I mean, this is just one of the pieces of fabric. Absolutely gorgeous. $214.99, 3-way split pay. Absolute bargain. Really, really lovely. I'll try and fold that up in a minute. I'll think about that in a minute. Don't forget, you get the book, the full book, which has obviously got the inspirational photos, and then it'll have all the instructions at the back for it as well as instructions for everything else. So you're not only getting the quilt kit, but you're also getting the instructions to do all the others as well. I'll find it in a moment. I'm not sure even if they're in the same order as in the book. In the instructions, there we go. There's the instructions. And again, easy to work it all out because there's pictures of all the fabric. So when you pick up this fabric, there's the picture of it. So it's really simple to do. Lovely. I mean, if you wanted as well, while you're doing it, you could even photocopy them if you wanted to write on them and draw them. Don't write in your book. That'd be a shame, wouldn't it, if you wanted to do that. Fabulous. Only $214.99. Now, it's time to choose. You don't only have to buy one. We don't limit it to one per customer, like some places do. Some like supermarkets do that. Eggs. Do you remember when eggs, you were only allowed to buy one box? We don't do that. You can buy as many as you want. So go onto the website if you want to see the pictures. If there's any you want to see again or you want me to show you, you know, we're so lucky to have got signed copies of the book and to have got all of these quilt kits in for the launch so that we could do the whole thing together. So if you want me to go through any again, just message in. Right. So the first one that we're going to, that Delphine is going to demo is the Snowball Circle. So this is our bright one. That's this one here. Should be $289.99, but it's $214.99. These are all the fabrics, and this is the colourway. And I'm going to find it in the book. Well, I'm going to try. This is where you think, I wish I'd put little post-it notes in here. Right, don't forget, if you've only just tuned in, all of these quilts are beginner friendly. If you're looking at this and you're thinking, I would love to create that, you can.
Page 96.
96? Oh, what about the picture?
Oh.
I want to see the picture of it. Page 96 is the instructions.
Page 51.
Oh, thank you, Delphine. Oh, I want to show you in the book. There we go. So that's what it will look like in your book. We got that photo. So I'll just give you the intro to it before we get into the demo. Here, Liza jumps into high, lively colour and a circular version of her snowball trilogy. The palette of hot pink, orange, red and purple for the snowballs is picked up in the lotus leaf fabric border. Doesn't this quilt just zing out against the two funky murals behind it? Yes, it does, Kaffe. It's amazing, isn't it? What a beautiful quilt. Obviously, yours won't be hung in front of those funky murals, but isn't it going to look amazing in your house? $214.99. We've got that on three-way split pay, and that is was it 75? No, reduction. Saving £75. Your quilt kit will come with the book. Right, Delphine. Where do we start then?
Right, well, the snowballs actually comes with two separate blocks. So you've got your main snowball, which is here, and then you've got your more complex. I say complex, it's very simple to put together.
So that's your easy peasy
That's
one.
your easy peasy one.
Okay.
Yeah. So to do that, so you have your square.
So do you cut out everything?
Whenever I do a quilt kit, I always do do one first.
Okay.
So I do one of each before I cut out everything.
Right.
So just so I get my head around the block, and then once I'm happy with that, and that's when I'll make it like an assembly
But you
line.
don't cut out all the fabric to start
No,
with.
no.
Just cut out what you need for one block.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll take your square.
Love that fabric.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? And then you're going to have 4 of these other squares that you put in the corner. You can use a pen. I recommend it if you're going to be making this at home. And you're just going to sew a diagonal from one corner to the other. And you do that 4 times.
Lovely. And do you not even draw it on?
I would, but
But it doesn't matter.
No, I'm just doing it by eye. But you just need to make sure that you line up that corner.
Okay.
And then you just sew from one corner to...
I guess, like when you start, you might draw it on, but as if you're doing all of them at the same time, you'd get really good at judging.
Yeah, you just sort of wing it.
Wing it after a while. But if you want to, you can draw it on. And I think maybe to start with, particularly if this is your first quilt, draw that line on, and then you're sewing along the line. And actually, it's really good practice for following a line and sewing in a straight line by having it drawn on.
So that's 2.
It's lovely as well having all the fabric that's just right in the same place. So you haven't really got to think about it.
One thing I love about it as well, that you don't have to keep getting up and down from your sewing machine. You can just sit there and do it all.
Oh, okay. So if you cut out everything.
You know, because when you make some quilts and you're constantly up and down to the ironing board, whereas this one you can actually sit there and just enjoy the process.
Just sew.
Yeah.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it? Because I think when you particularly look like at a Kaffe book like this and think, oh, this is so inspirational, I won't be able to do it. But he does concentrate more on colour being important.
That's what I love about this job. You know, we're very lucky that we get to try all these different quilt kits, and it's different how it's lovely to watch the different designers' approach to a quilt. Some are more about the patterns, some are more about the fabric, some about how they're actually constructed.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I mean, some of them are, some of our designers, it's almost the technique comes first, and then they choose the fabrics.
Yeah.
And for other people, like Kaffe, the fabric comes first. Would you like me to press that for you?
Well, now I'll trim it off.
Oh, okay.
So I've sewn all 4 on. You can't see it, but I've just sewn a diagonal line from each point, and then use a 1/4-inch ruler, and you will just trim off the excess. Again, once you've done a few, you can sort of eye up the...
Yeah, you don't need to. But if this is your first one, start with a ruler.
And then all you're going to do then is press those open. I have my pressing assistant.
Glamorous pressing assistant.
And then, of course, you've got all these other bits as well, that what you could do then is sew these together. While you're doing that, you could sew...
Oh, your machine is not working properly. Look.
Oh, no, it's not, is it? What's skipped there, then?
Something's skipping.
There we go. Let's have a go. Let's do that one again. Yeah, something's skipped, isn't it?
Yeah. Do I now?
You can give that a whirl. Yeah, something has skipped, isn't it? Well, everything's in its place.
I know, but you know, sometimes that happens, doesn't it? And you look at it and you think, what's going on? And it's, I don't know. Try just rethread it.
I'll just
see what happens.
Rethread.
So look how easy that is. So that is a block. That's easy peasy. I'll put it there while Delphine puts the machine back to rights. I find that and I think, well, I don't think I've just threaded that up any differently than I did last time.
No,
And then sometimes it works again.
Sometimes works, but yeah, you can tell on the, that one's all right.
So
there you go.
that's simple block.
That's the simple block.
Okay.
And then, like I said, what you can do is then sew these triangles then together, the ones that you've cut off, and then you can use those in another project.
That can be the matching cushion.
Exactly. So then the next one, the other
So I
symbol-
presume in the design there's lots of these, but are they all in different colourways?
Nope, it's all in the same colourway.
So for this block, it's
Yeah,
all big
that's all
orange
the
flowers,
same, yeah.
purple triangles,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
And like I said, you can then sew all these smaller pieces.
Oh, okay.
Together. So for the second
Like I need to
block
press that open.
for this one, I'm going to take the centre square, which again, the centre squares are all in this floral fabric. So what you're going to do is sew one either side of your centre square.
Okay. And is this where the fabrics are different?
Ever so slightly, yeah. So it's the border. So the border of these are vary.
Oh, okay. So the fabric, well, I'll have a look at the instructions. So the fabrics in the centres are the same.
Yeah.
But you see, on the book, you can see it's got the diagrams that show you, so it's easy. So the fabric in the centre is the same, so that's easy to cut out. And then you just need all the strips are just different.
Yeah. And so where the corners come together, that's what creates this illusion of that of the square.
Oh, I see.
That's using the darker purple.
I think that's fab because it's such a simple design, but
very clever.
But it works with the fabrics.
So that is your centre square, and then press that open.
Is your sewing machine working now?
Yeah. So then, unlike the other block, you have your triangles that we are now going to sew together. So you need 4 in total. So you're going to take one of the border triangles and you're going to sew those right side together. So we're going to sew 4 of those in total. So I'll chain piece these. It just makes it a lot quicker.
Okay. So if someone, for all our beginners who've now bought this kit, what does that mean?
So chain piece, so I'm going to sew one together here, and rather than cut the thread and sew another one, I just keep going. So it saves thread, saves time, it stops the corners of any fabric being pulled down into your machine.
But you're sewing in air at the moment, like you haven't got fabric beneath it. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I used to think, oh, well, do you have to, when I first started, do you have to overlap the fabric? Is it all right to stitch on nothing?
Yeah, absolutely fine. I know what you mean. I used to do that.
Think like, well, I'm stitching on air.
And it's
Is
like,
that all going to go wrong?
And you do think that way, don't you? But I think you can keep going for a while and it won't do anything.
Just keep stitching.
Yeah. It just sort of goes, if you do it with a different coloured thread in your top and the bottom, it winds together like a rope.
Oh, okay.
So you can see how it's...
I guess like with overlockers they do that, don't they? Because when they finish, they sort of like do a load of stitches and then put it out. So they have a load of overlocking hanging on the end.
Yeah, so it's a bit like that. It just goes like
sort of works. Yeah, but I always thought, oh, well, it's
like
going to mess it up if you put it, if you sew on empty.
Yeah. So I've just... So you, again, once you've done one block, you could just do all of these. Another thing I love about these quilts as well is that they're very achievable to do quite quickly. They're not going to take you weeks and weeks to make.
That's true. So that, yeah, which is, because you look at that and think, oh, well, you know, that's a right work of art. It's going to take me ages. But, and I know a lot of people do gift their quilts. I'm not sure whether I could. If you make it specifically for somebody. But it's quite a stunner to give to someone, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Like you say, you wouldn't want to part with it, would you? Do you want to do
Well,
some more pressing?
Yeah,
my
go on
love?
then. I'm thinking picnic blanket as well. I love a picnic blanket. You know, just having some, when you're outside in the garden, it gets a bit chilly and you've got this hanging over your garden furniture and or you have it sitting in the boot of your car. I mean, it's just stunning, isn't it? And with all those colours, you see, not everything, all your spillage isn't going to be showing up. Well, you got to think with a picnic blanket, you might eat on it, you know. So you can't have a white one.
Oh, no, you couldn't have it as a pink. It's too nice.
Oh, but it would be lovely, wouldn't it?
So then
You'd be there in the park going, don't look at me, just go on my picnic blanket.
There's like nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
So I'm just going to cut off those.
I've got the best picnic blanket in the whole world.
Trim off those dog ears. And then what you're going to do, you need to make sure, the only thing really is to notice on this one is that you need to make sure that they're the correct orientation to attach to the border. Which
Yes.
is then the top half of that snowball
It's got to look
shape.
like a circle.
Yeah, so I'm just going
But
to-
again, like you say, if you make one block and then you just keep piecing it.
Yeah, and then it should all be fine. There's that one. Yeah, I'm going to have to change.
Is it still not liking it?
I think it's my bobbin, but it's okay.
Shall I
for
get
the
you a
demo.
new one? I'm going to find you a new one while you carry on.
And then I'm just going to sew these two on. And then you repeat that for the other side. So that's my top. And now I'm going to do the bottom. So again, I'm going to just trim away those little dog ears and then orientate it to make sure it's the correct position, which is like that. And then sew right sides together, 1/4 inch seam throughout. My 1/4 inch seam, as soon as I put it on this machine, it automatically goes to a 1.8. Ideally, use a 1/4 inch foot if you've got one on the machine. And also, again, use the same thread in the top spool and your bobbin, and that will give you the best accuracy. Again, with anything, before you cut your fabric, I'd always give it a spray with some starch or some best press. This makes it a lot easier to handle. So when you come to press these, you want to make sure that they're pressed in different directions. So this one here, for example, the back is being pressed outwards. So I now want to make sure that these seams are pressed inwards. Thank you, my lovely.
Would you like a brown one or a white one?
I'm not bothered.
Well, you got two. Maybe it wasn't wound properly.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I thought.
If you don't wind it and it goes baggy, that happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We could do write a list. 10 reasons why your machine isn't working properly.
And that one's been
Number 1, needle. What would be your number 1?
bobbin.
Bobbin. Would you go bobbin first?
I'll have the brown one. Someone's not wound that one
Oh.
properly. Oh, no.
Yeah, I would go. I'd rethread. Start. I'd rethread.
I always,
both.
yeah, rethread.
Then I'd go needle. Yeah, that's about it really.
Or I'll check for any lint as well.
Oh yeah, no, I would clean it because I'm not very good at cleaning mine. Clean it first. This is really loose, isn't it? Look, you can actually do that.
Yeah, that's not a good bobbin.
Right. Well done if you've managed to check out any of the quilt kits, by the way.
Where's my...
If you've got any questions about them, do let us know. I think I'm going to empty this one because it's poorly wound. The problem is, I've discovered, if you don't do it properly, which I am very guilty of, and I wind on top of other colours.
Oh, see, I can't do that. That's one of those that, no.
Yeah, I do. I wind on top of other colours, and then it never winds properly, does it?
No,
Because I don't like taking thread off a bobbin. It seems a waste. So I wind on top of other
Oh, do you?
colours. And then it doesn't ever wind properly, because if you put it through the little hole, like it says in your manual.
And always make sure that when you are doing your bobbin is to make sure that you get that click sound. You know, on here, when you put it around there.
Oh.
You need to, you can feel it, can't
yes,
you?
so you've actually wound it through the thing.
So
yeah.
you don't get that little click, or that you can feel it when you do it, when you wind that
'Cause
bobbin.
it needs to be quite tight, doesn't it? Yeah, and with the Juki I've got as well, it's the same. It has a similar thing, but you've got to get it tight round there.
Yeah. So now I've pressed them in different directions so the seams will meet. So now I'm going to sew right sides together.
Okay.
And you can just feel that with your thumb.
Oh, what, to match up the seams?
Yeah. And then once you've done a few threads, line up that second one.
Yeah, this has been double wound.
Push that seam down. See, that's...
I had a needle the other day which clearly hadn't changed my needle off enough, and it was actually
I hardly ever pulling my needle.
Well, it was pulling threads in the fabric. So you know when you rotary cut and it doesn't cut it?
Yeah.
And you then pull them apart and it pulls a little thread.
Yeah.
That's what my needle was doing because it was a bit blunt.
I know, they say you should change your needle at the beginning of every project. Can you imagine how many needles we would get through?
Well, then it says every 8 hours and you think, oh, I don't know. I don't know, really.
Nah.
I mean, I quite often break them because
I change it if I break it. That's
yeah,
the only time
but the other day, because I hadn't changed it, it was pulling threads of my fabric. Right, we've got a nice, clean, empty bobbin now, so we'll keep that one. Is it working now?
I think so.
There you go, Delphine's top tip. Rethread, clean, needle.
And there we are.
Right, I'll give it a press first. Yes, that's much better now. Where's the bobbin?
And then this is just come. I was all prepped, and then you don't know until you press the button. There we go. Luckily, I can thread this machine with my eyes closed. What a waste of thread, though.
Well, see, this is why I don't double wind, you see.
Yeah.
There we go, look. There is the block.
And then what you do then is that you put your blocks together and then you just sew them in rows, and then that will give you that effect. And then what you'll do is you'll just keep adding.
Okay, but if you look in the book,
you've got all the different colours.
It tells you what order to do them in.
Yep. And the only seams really you want to make sure you match is this purple corner here, because when you sew them together in strips, that's what's going to give you that effect, that square, that diamond.
Right, that's the one, isn't it? So but it does show you. So, because that's the difficulty, because you've got these odd green ones, you think, oh, I don't know where to put those. But because it shows you exactly where to put them, it's brilliant, isn't it?
So just make all your blocks and then sew them together in strips.
And then that's that one.
And that one's done.
Right, I'll just recap this quilt kit. Now you've seen it. I think it must be this one. There we go. So this is the kit. Should be £289.99, but it's not. £75 off, £214.99. You get the box, obviously, beautiful box. You will get the book, which is signed with all of the inspiration, all the words, why Kaffe designed them, background on that, and the instructions, and all the other instructions as well for all of the quilts. How many quilts are in this? Oh gosh, quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot. All of those. All of those. And then all of that fabric, which I'll just put there. I'm not going to undo it all. It all comes up in a ribbon as well. All that beautiful fabric. That's gorgeous, isn't it? £214.99 for that one. Loads and loads of you've got that in basket. I know it's a big decision, but go for three-way split pay. We only have one colourway of this one, £214.99. Only one colourway for this one. The finished quilt is 203 by 203, which is about a 6-foot square. Beautiful, isn't it? We're going to do diamonds next. Now, we have 3 colours of diamonds. We'll start with mossy. Because, that's because my favourite. We are, do not lift it by the ribbon. We are on single figures of the mossy now. In fact, there are more people who've got this in baskets than we've actually got in stock. It's beautiful. Look at all of the colours. This should be over £300. It's £274.99. You get all of those beautiful fabrics. You get the book, which obviously has the glorious photos of the quilt in it. There it is, by the canal. So it's mainly green, but you've got those little highlights of pink and a little flash of orange in there. Really, and this is, well, Delphine's going to show you in a minute. This is easy peasy. There's 7 of these left. The feature fabrics are highlighted by these beautiful smaller scale prints to create an absolute stunner of a design. The fabric for the border is in there as well. That's lovely. Love that border. Right, next one, which is the brights one, is this one. Same design, different colours. So that's the brights one. So these are the colours you're getting. You're getting purples, pinks and oranges. More orangey, I'd say. And obviously you get the book. Right, when everyone's checked out, there's only one of these diamonds left. But they are easy peasy. And if you want to create a beautiful, easy quilt, this is the one to choose. Just trying to find its picture. There's the mossy. That's the blue. Must be before the blue. In theory. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's amazing. It is a fiesta. A fiesta. I mean, it is an amazing picnic quilt. But put that on your outdoor furniture. And do you know what? You get that done really quickly as well. Or if you've always thought, Christmas, someone who's hard to buy for, they have all like really cool modern things, making this quilt. That's a beauty. And then the final one is the cool diamonds. So this is your blues and purples. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Right, we are in our teens of this one. This is your blues and purples. So let's have a look at that. Look at the colours in there. I love the spots. His spots are always fabulous, aren't they? Because you've got that lovely blue. Gorgeous. Let me show you what this one looks like in the book. The blues and the purples. It's one at the beginning, aren't they? I'm getting better at this now. Look, that's what it looks like in the book. Beautiful, isn't it? And again, you've got all of those spots that are surrounding the fabrics. Because if you look on the box, they've put this really lovely, this swirl, because that's one of the fabrics in it. And then it's all bordered by a really lovely spot as well. It's the border of it is this one. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful quilt. £274.99. It's available on 3-way split pay. It's a really good size. It's 212 by 169. Glorious. Right, so Delphine, you're going to show us how to do this. Right, which one are we working with?
So I'm working with the mossy.
Oh, the mossy. We love the mossy. Oh, that's a nice colour, isn't it?
Stunning, isn't it? The templates of this actually come at the back of the book.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look.
You just print them off or photocopy them.
Right. Oh, I guess, or you could trace them, couldn't you?
There's loads of hints and tips as well in the back of the book as well for quilts.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, here. Just after there, there's all sorts of, especially if you're fairly new, gives you lots of little tips. And
this is what loads of people are messaging. Is this one beginner friendly?
Very.
Okay.
That's what I love about it, because it looks like it's kind of full of Y seams, doesn't it?
Yes.
Not Y seam inside.
Okay, so you do need the templates, but you can just trace those.
Yep.
Or you can
need. I think once you've done it once, because one thing I like about this particular quilt, because you actually cut them in strips. Once you've got your template, and you just cut the one, and with my massive ruler, and then
I can get you a shorter one. Oh, I see. So it's all about an angle. So actually, once you've cut one, you could just keep that
And then
angle
you just-
going.
and then you just keep going. And one thing I also do whenever I make these, I'll only use the template for my very first one, because if you actually use your diamond fabric as your template, it's not going to move around.
Right, much easier. So these aren't fussy cut at all then?
No.
But they've used the larger scale print, so it kind of looks like they are?
Yes, yeah. But no, there's no fussy cutting in this one at all. And then you just keep cutting your diamonds like that, and it's a lot easier because they don't slip around.
Yes.
And if you double up your strips, you're not cutting them all.
Brilliant,
individually.
brilliant.
So I recommend that as a little tip for cutting your fabric. And then you're just going to sew the borders on. So I'll take this one. So to sew on your borders, the one thing that you just have to bear in mind...
So these are just all, they're just cutting strips?
Yeah, and then you just sew these strips on.
Okay.
Really easy. So what you do need to make sure, though, is that you always leave a bit of an excess. So this is 1.5 inches wide.
Right.
Make sure that your excess is that, because you're going to be...
Oh, okay, but I presume it tells you all
yeah,
of that.
Yeah, there's even step-by-step pictures and diagrams.
Oh, okay.
All sorts in there.
Let's have a look.
So you don't need to cut all these down to fit the diamond as such. All you do is just cut them in strips and trim off. So I'm going to sew one. And then once I've sewn one on, you press it back and then you trim off the excess.
Okay, let me trim it. Oh, look, you've got a random
triangle
in there.
in there.
Hiding. That's your new bookmark. So do you want it pressed to one side?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And then once you press, so you sew, press, trim.
Okay.
And you just trim it along the same line.
Okay.
And then before you sew on the next...
Oh, yes, yeah, there's really good. Let me show you. There's really good step by for beginners here. There's really good step by step. Sew that on, trim that. So you're actually, which is quite nice, you're not cutting them to size to start with.
No.
You sew it, then you trim it, and then you sew it on.
Really easy.
Yeah.
And then, because obviously that's been folded, so I just press that end open.
There you go.
Thank you, my lovely. And then you just keep going round.
Oh, you go round like in a circle?
Yeah.
Well, that makes it easy, doesn't it? So as long as you've got, if you are a beginner, you will need to get rotary cutting equipment. It'd be really, really hard to cut it without. I mean, it would be possible, but take much longer. So you'll need to get your mat and your ruler and your rotary cutter. But then after that, once you've done all your cutting out, and just, measure twice, cut once and all that.
Yep.
Do check and check and check. And then actually,
There you
because these are not being cut to size, you're not matching something up. And I quite like that.
Yeah, so otherwise you spend all that time cutting, and it's actually, you take sometimes take the enjoyment out of it, whereas if it's just those strips, it's a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And then I'll trim that one away.
Oh, and I guess because you can line that up with the cutter.
Yeah.
So you know it's right.
And then that one. So you line that up on the edge of the diamond. So that's half done. Then we press that bit.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for being my assistant.
I don't
morning.
mind a bit of ironing. It's fine, as long as it's not clothes.
I don't iron clothes very often,
No.
really.
Oh, this iron. It's last day of the deal for the Tula Aliso iron. Last day, because we've had it all week. But as our special Quilt Festival deal, so this is the last day. So we'll be talking about the next hour. Might come back, you never know. So I guess what you can do as well is you can, if you've cut out everything, is you can sew like all the strips down one side.
One side, that's what I would do, yeah. It's like,
make one, and then you can then work from there.
but that's exactly what I'll just do. Like you say, just do all one side on one, and that way you've only got to get up from your machine, what, 4 times?
So hot. I'm surprised I haven't got more asbestos fingers. I've always got, oh, it's really hot. Always burning my fingers. Okay.
There we go.
And then I guess as far as quilting it goes, you could just follow along the lines.
Yeah, do you know what? I mean, I know I like to heavily quilt a lot of my work, but with this, I'd let the fabric talk for itself. I don't think I need to. I would do a very simple stitch in the ditch or an echo quilt around the diamonds border. That's literally all I would do. I'll just 505 spray it onto a backing.
Okay.
And stitch a ditch, or I think they've done the echo.
Right, so what's that, like a quarter of an inch outside the seam?
Yeah, so that finished seam, once they're all sewn together, will be exactly 1 inch. So
okay.
So, yeah, so just a ½ an inch echo.
Oh, so you sew through the centre of the strips?
I'd sew through the centre.
Right, yeah, because that's enough, isn't it?
Yeah, it's plenty, I think.
And then you can then do that on a normal sewing machine. You don't have to have it long arm quilted, or I would. I love sending mine off because I hate quilting.
Do you?
Well, I don't mind the actual quilt when it's something big like that. I like the quilting, but when it's a big quilt like that, I don't. It just, you know, some people like cutting, some piecing. I'm not. I'm a quilter if it's something smaller. I like sending mine in a box to Amanda Little.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because she's an amazing long arm quilter.
It's funny because I really enjoy making binding.
Don't mind binding.
That's one of the things.
No, I always get, no, she sends them back to me and I bind them. I don't mind that. I think actually, it's not the quilting one. What I really hate is layering. Is the putting those 3 layers together and getting it all flat.
Yeah.
Don't like that. But if it was something like this, I think, because it's simple quilting, I might do that. But I was talking to someone yesterday at the festival and she was going, oh, I finished that, but I can't face quilting it. I went, oh, post it.
Yeah, send it away.
Is this beginner friendly? Yes.
Absolutely.
Honestly, the fact that it's got the templates, the fact that you're not having to cut these pieces to size, you sew them and then you trim them. Yes, it is. Your only problem is going to be choosing which colourway. Green, blue and pinky orange, really.
And all you do then, where are the ones I made earlier?
Here's some that Delphine's made earlier in a Blue Peter moment.
Then all you have to do then is sew them together.
That's amazing. And I guess he tells you what...
Yeah, I just go with the diagram.
Print, yeah, I would. I mean, you don't have to.
And you sew them together in a strip.
Oh.
That's how they're put together. So you might wonder about the corners.
Yeah, so when you look at the finished one, that's why they're diamond shaped.
It looks like it's all Y seams, doesn't it?
Because they're sewn like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those.
And the corner diamonds, that's just a corner. So all you do is just do 1 strip on the corner. And so you've got your 4 corners and that's it. And your triangles at the top is just basically a half of one of these.
Okay.
Everything's sewn together.
And that's all in the instructions.
And it's just all strips. That's all it is.
Amazing.
Really, really simple.
Yeah, so really, you're sewing a border around all 4 sides and then you sew all together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really easy. But how effective.
It's amazing. And I thought it was fussy cut, but I think because they're large-scale prints that are chosen for this, it looks like that. But they're not either. Even easier. Yeah. Oh, love this. Right, I'm just going to go through the kits because these diamond ones are extremely limited. So Mossy, which was the one that Delphine's just been demonstrating, which is this one. It was our favourite. I don't know why. It's the greens and the pinks, isn't it? There are 4. Right, there are 4 left, and there are 18 in baskets. Remember, the book comes with every kit. It is beginner friendly. I would suggest you get yourself rotary cutting equipment, a mat, a ruler, and a cutter. You could do it with a pencil and a ruler and then just cut with scissors. But if you want to make it a bit quicker, particularly the trimming off, I would do that. But other than that, I think this is really easy. There are 3 of these kits left. Right, let's do Brights next, which is also in single figures, which is over here. Right, there are 7 of these left, and there are 13 in baskets. So this is the Brights one. Let me just show you the picture. because now I'm getting better at what pages they're on. There we go. That is the Brights one. Look at the colours on that. It's gorgeous, isn't it? So we're talking purples and oranges, really. Little splash of green here and there, but they're sort of the bluey purple oranges. Beautiful, that one, isn't it? 7 of those left. And then the last one in the diamonds is the blue. Yeah, this one, there's a few more of this one. This is cool. It's called Cool, isn't it? I love this one as well. Look at the colours. We're talking blues and purples. Remember, you get the book. Let me show you the picture. Love those blues and purples. No, not that one. Still can't do it. That is the colourways. So you've got mainly these blues and purples. You've got a little flash of pink, a tiny bit of green, but it's just a really cool, gentle colourway. Only $274.99. You've got the whole book, which is signed with the instructions for all of the other kits as well, including this one. If you want to do it on split pay, it's 3 equal payments of £91.66. Right, and to the final quilt. This is lovely. So this is called Contrast Snowball Stars. So there's only one colourway of this one, and it is a stunner. So what did Kaffe say? It was more earthy tones.
Dusty.
So dusty, dusty. So for the people who don't want the super bright ones, this is the one for you. These are the fabrics. Remember, obviously, like with everything, you get the whole book, which is signed. So these are the fabrics that you're going to get in the kit. Aren't they beautiful? Look at those colours. But you can see they are really dusty tones, aren't they? I think this is a stunner. So those are all the fabrics. Let me show you the... you've got the picture of it. But that's what it looks like in the book if you want to see it. Because it's nice, isn't it? Yes, it's the lower key shades will appeal to people who find my own colour choices a bit too strong. It is lovely, isn't it? So the finished size of this is 203 by 203, so it's just over 6 foot square. This should be £289. So the £75 saving on this, you will get the book, it will be signed, it will have all of the instructions for this, plus everything else. So, Delphine, how do we make it?
Oh, it's easy.
Is it another easy one? Fabulous.
So, again, it's an alternating block. So one of the blocks is the snowball that I did in the orange. So it's exactly the same as that. So, but I thought I'd demo the star. So this is the block that we're going to be making. So we're going to be making one of those. So it does say you can fussy cut the centres out if you want to with the what's that one?
Mi Foi.
That's it.
No, Mi Fiori. Mi Foi is Thousand Leaves, which are those lovely pastries.
That's it.
That's
I
Thousand
was going
Flowers.
to say it sounded like food.
Yeah, no, that's me. This is Mi Fiori.
So we're going to begin by sewing our smaller triangles to our big one. So basically we're making a flying geese. So we're going to sew right sides together, but you make sure that you line up that bottom edge, and then you're going to have that little triangle just hanging over by about 1/4 inch at the top. So just make sure the bottoms are lined up nice and straight. So again, we're going to just chain piece these. So that's one. And as you can see, this morning, I've not used a single pin.
No, why is that then?
Because it just how simple and quick and easy they are to put together. As long as you prepare your fabrics well, give it a good old spray before you cut into it, not afterwards. It just makes the fabric a lot easier to handle. So that's 2.
I didn't feel enough.
And the third one here.
That's all right. I did everything more.
So I'll just lift the foot up slightly. Fabric. And
I think that's
last one.
right. I was just sorting out my kits.
There we are.
So this is squares cut into triangles.
Yep.
And then sewn together to make bunting.
Yeah.
I do love the earthy tones of this one. I think it's gorgeous. I love that fabric.
And then we just press those open.
Okay, so you're sort of making flying geese.
Yes.
Well, you are making flying geese.
Yeah.
I love the sort of.
Sort of. Oh, you haven't put your jacket on.
Oh, I should put my flying geese. I'm getting a bit cold now. Maybe I'll put it on. So I finished my quilted jacket. Finally.
Stunning.
And actually wore it to the festival yesterday because I had to wait. And it was actually quite a good impetus. You know, sometimes you need a reason to actually finish something.
Yeah.
But I'm going to finish that so I can wear it. And it's made of these.
How many?
Yeah, but over 300 flying geese.
That's what I mean. It's
when
so
I worked it all out. But you know, but the thing is now, I'm not making another one. I made 3 now. But every time I look at another fabric collection, I think, oh, wouldn't it look lovely in these fabrics? Quite fanciful in these colours.
I don't know where you find the time.
I told you it's taken me 3 years to make it, but I was on it. My husband went away for the weekend, and I thought, that's what I'm going to do. And he said to me when he came back, oh, what did you do? Did you see anyone? I went, no. I made my jacket and I finished it in a mission. I didn't make the whole thing in that week, and I've just been making it in bits.
It is really impressive.
But you have to wash it before you make it. So I was like I've got to get that done so I can wash it so it's ready for the next day for me to do the next stage.
Is it a pattern that you came up with by yourself?
Well, no, the actual jacket, I'll go get it while you sew that seam.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive. So what I'm going to do is sew all of these ones on, but make sure you've already pressed that other triangle. And as you can see, when you sew the next triangle on, you've got that little dog ear hanging over at the top again. So you just want to make sure that that's there. So you're going to get that accurate 1/4 inch. So again, I've chain pieced all those together, and then give those all a bit of a trim.
If there was selling my cave quilt, and now I've got to show it to you. There we go.
Look at that.
Fly geese. So all you've got to do, once you've made this, you see, it's the Friday Pattern Company is the jacket, but I just made up you
so
can't make
lovely.
up flying geese, can you? Someone else made those up.
But it's so lovely.
Can I show you
Ever
the
so
back?
clever. That with the little star.
Right, let's stop talking about my jacket. We're supposed to be talking about this. But actually, it was getting a bit cold. Oh, I feel like I'm matched with quilts now. Yeah. Like I'm wearing a quilt. I am a walking quilt now.
You are.
Right, so we've made all of the flying geese.
Yeah, so I'm just going to give those a trim. That's one.
Oh, miss one.
And that one. Sorry.
That's mostly out.
One of my assistants is
yes,
by pressing.
One of your assistant wandered off.
I am now going to do
sacked.
my cornerstones for the star. So again, just like we did in that other block, I'm going to sew these triangles together.
Okay. I can see it now, you see.
That's one.
How many times have you sewn this around the wrong way? I have loads.
Oh, loads of times.
And you lay them all out and you think, have you ever done this, everybody? You do that and then you end up with it like that and you think, how did that happen?
This thread as well. It's getting a bit angry.
Angry thread.
Yeah. Again, like you say, we've done this machine so many.
Congratulations to everyone who has bagged themselves a brand new cave book and a cave quilt as well. That's amazing, isn't it? I'm very, very tempted. Don't know which one though. It's between the mossy green diamonds and this one.
Yeah, mossy green diamonds.
But then I love this one as well. Tricky one. Do check out on all of those. I think it's about run out of time. They are all beginner friendly. So the instructions are really easy to understand, but it's not just about that. It's actually the techniques
just like
are
that.
simple. And look,
there you go.
That's about the hard. And then you just make that, and then the other simple one.
That's it. That's it. You do
That's it.
some in green, some in purple, and you alternate the blocks. That's it.
Amazing. Really, really like that. Okay. So moving on to other quilts. We've had a lot of people talking about this. Beauty.
Oh, I love this.
This is going to be up in an hour when you're back with me. I mean, it is. Well, it's a triumph, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
I feel like I've made it now.
Really, you've got
Yes.
it now.
Yeah.
It's an amazing quilt. It's William Morris, obviously.
Absolutely stunning.
This is not a beginner quilt.
Uh-uh.
I mean, you know, if you're a beginner, give it a go. But it is, I wouldn't say this was a beginner quilt. This is more intermediate. It comes with a specialised ruler that enables you to do this without FPP. It's a beautiful, beautiful quilt. We are limited in stock of this. We only bought in a certain number. If you want to get hold of this, I would suggest you check out on this between now and when you come back. So you'll be back with me in an hour.
I am, my love.
Fabulous.
Yes.
I will be back with you in a few minutes' time, and we're going to be talking about some brand new panels and rolls as well, the Craft Yourself silly ones. And in the break, we're going to show you the Kaffe interview if you missed it just before. So I'll see you back here in about 4.5 minutes' time.
I can't tell you how excited I am this morning, because normally Rebecca Reid gets to do these, and eventually, at last, I'm here with the gorgeous Kaffe with his new book. We're at Festival of Quilts, and I know you're pushed for time and everything, so I just want to get straight on with it. First of all, how are you?
I'm very good.
You're looking good. You're looking good. Right. Why Camden Town?
Because it was the most colourful part of London, and you know, this wonderful bohemian area. It took me back when I first arrived in this country. The hippies were just ruling the roost, and so everybody was going around in the most incredible, exotic, colorful clothes, and the Beatles were riding high, and it's like that. It's like it's the youth of today has rediscovered their wonderful, the pink hair, you know, the wonderful outfits, the crazy jewelry, and then murals everywhere in this whole area of Camden Town. So our quilts were right at home with these fantastic fantasy murals.
I know, because I'm the same as you. When I first moved to London, Camden Town was the first place I had to go and visit. And what I love about it is it sums up your quilts, because there's something for everybody. Everybody can be free, everyone can be, it's completely inclusive, and everybody can be what they want to be. So if they want pink hair, you have pink hair, and nobody bats an eyelid. If you want to still be a punk with a Mohican, you can still do that, can't you? Sure. And the fact that your quilts all fit in so beautifully with the vibrant colours and everything. So how did you go about designing the quilts for the book then?
Well, what I decided was color is the most important thing to me, and I wanted to show people in a very demonstrative way how color affects a design. So I took some very basic designs, like bordered diamonds is one of my favorite quilts, and I did it in 3 different colorways, or 4 different colorways, I can't even remember now. But I did a lot of different colorways on each design, so that you saw how reds affected that design, how blues affected that design, how pastels and grays affected. And so it was a kind of, I mean, people who are astute are going to really get into how to transform a quilt into their own personal color scheme.
So it's like a lesson, as well as just loving it and enjoying making a quilt. Subconsciously, we're going to learn, oh, that blue means this, or that goes beautifully with that.
And how does that basic design totally change when it's in a cold colorway or a hot colorway?
So what can I find in Quilts in London then? What am I going to find in this book?
It's a wonderful lesson in how to play with colors, and hopefully people will just take the idea of what's in this book and just start playing, take those same patterns and do it in their own personal colors.
And there's patterns for actual quilts in here, aren't there?
Oh yes, for sure, for sure.
And how to make them like complete patterns.
Oh
and
yes,
everything.
oh yes. No, nothing is left to chance.
No, exactly.
Everything is spelled out for you.
And also, you've obviously chosen the fabrics that have gone in here, but you don't mind if somebody goes, oh, I like that green economy, but I want to do it in pink or something like that.
Exactly. No, I love that. I mean, that's what I live for, is to see, you know, where people take our idea and run with it.
Yeah.
But also, the ideas in here are quite basic and very simple. I like a simple square, a simple diamond, you know, and how you just take that and you just play with it until it's just, you know, so juicy and exciting.
Thank you ever so much for spending time with us. It's always a joy, and we always love at Sewing Street. We always love when we know the new Kaffe is coming in. So listen, thank you so much indeed, and I'll see you same time, same place next year.
Lovely.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street, and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Welcome back to our Quilt Festival to celebrate the Quilt Festival of Quilts. We're having a Quilt Festival, and in honour of that, we've had loads of new products this week. We've had new kits, fabulous designers, and it's still going on today. So we've even got new extra wide backings. Now this is kind of your quilt lovers extra wide backing. Look at this. That's beautiful. Hannah saw some ladies in a fabric similar to this. Yeah, actually, do you know what? You could make a dress in this, because that's the great thing. Extra wide backing obviously is brilliant for backing a quilt, but it's great for dressmaking as well, because it's so wide, so it's really economical. Delphine, could you just come and hold the end of this for me? We've got Delphine, glamorous assistant. Wouldn't this make a nice dress? And people would think you'd done it at a glance. Yeah. I don't know what the... Oh, I need to hold the other one. I don't know what the design is.
You could cheat and do a stitch in the ditch around the squares to make it look like you pieced it.
Oh, you could, couldn't you? Look how big it is. Yeah, you could just use this, no piecing, and just quilt it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it? That is really nice. I don't know what the pattern, I've never seen that block before. That's a made up block. We could do that. We could create a quilt kit to match it. We've got some of the craft, thank you very much, assistant. We have also some of the craft yourself silly plain rolls that would look really good with this. Let me just get that nice and flat. Because it is, well, it's all sorts of plain fabrics, isn't it? So you've kind of got your pinks that would go with it. You've got all of your pinks collection that would go really nicely with it. But then also, those kind of greeny colours would look really nice with it. And the bluey ones, you see? And these are all, oh, I'm just going to take my jacket off a moment. These are 2.5 inches wide. So these would be brilliant if you wanted to buy this and use this for sashing in between all of them. So you could cut them across. I would cut them like right through the centre of here. And then put one of these rolls of sashing, put another one. You've got a very, very simple, easy, economical quilt. We'll be talking about these rolls later. If you've never seen these before, these are all 2.5 inch fabric rolls. They're brilliant for sashing binders and borders as well. Isn't that lovely? Anyway, it's only £12.99. It's 274 centimetres, which is 108 inches wide. Use it to back your quilts. Use it for dressmaking. Use it for lining things. Line your jacket with it. Use it for making, for lining your curtains. How cool would that be? Maybe your sewing room needs new accessories. Maybe you want to cover up some shelves with those little gathered curtains, sewing machine cover, chair seat covers. I mean, it is just perfect, isn't it? Dress. Oh yeah, the Alison Marion's kimono type jacket would be beautiful. It'd be lovely. Yeah, I'd actually like pyjama bottoms would be nice in that, wouldn't it? Or honestly, a dress. Wide leg trousers would be fabulous. You'd look fabulous going to a festival in trousers with this. Or a great big quilted weekend bag. What's great about it is that it looks, well, obviously has a nod toward patchwork. It's a beautiful colour. And at that price, £12.99. Remember, it's over 2.5 times the width of normal width, quilted width fabric. But it's not 2.5 times the price. Get it while you can. It's absolutely flying out. Obviously, lots of you are multi-buying. If you haven't shopped with us before, when we have fabrics that say 0.5 metres at the end of the description, like that one does, that means you can multi-buy. So if you want, say, 3 metres, put 6 units. So it's got to be multiples of 0.5 metre. So if you want 1.5 metres, put 3 units in your basket, and that's what you'll be sent. Beautiful. Yes. Right, so let's put these through in group. I mean, there are lots of colours. Right. So I think red wine, pink, kiss from a rose, and sink the pink go beautifully with this. So these are from Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, who can't be with us today. She's going on holiday. I saw her yesterday at the Festival of Quilts. So these are all her products, but they are brilliant. So they're 13 yards long, and they are all 2.5 inches wide. So this is red wine. They're all 100% quilting weight cotton. They're all rolled up, and they're not joined in there. There is 13 yards in total across the whole lot. So it's going to go a long way. £9.99 for that is an absolute bargain. It works so well with this when you think of the colours in it. I mean, it just depends what colourway you want to go with. But that's beautiful, isn't it? It's the perfect width for double fold binding. It's perfect for sashing. A lot of people use it for things like bag handles because it's a great width. If you want a narrower bag handle, fold it in half, sew it together, turn it right out. Wider one, back it. Christmas. Yeah, I know. It is a bit of a Christmas colour. So it is a Christmassy colour, red wine. So all of these are the same. They are 2.5 inches wide and 13 yards long. Don't know what that is in metres. Right, the next one I'd go with that goes with it is pink. So it's a pink. So it's just pink. It's a really bright, like lipstick pink. But it goes really well with the red. And if you look at how that works, like with that block, beautiful. Again, so, you know, that you can use more than one of these. If you wanted to make a really cool quilt, you could use several of these in with it. Or maybe you've got a quilt that you want to bind. Maybe you're using this one and you want to bind a quilt. Use one of these rolls. Sew 2 different colours right sides together. Turn them out. And that's a really nice wide bag handle. Right, that's pink. The next one, I think, is Kiss from a Rose. There we go. Beautiful. That's a real dusky pink. It's a lovely colour. Actually, it does feature in this backing fabric, but it's a real proper dusky pink. These are really good for Bargello as well. So you could join all the strips together, then cut them. If you wanted to do simple blocks, just join loads of strips together down the length and then subcut across and then rejoin them together. You've got simple block strips then. Then the last pink one, I haven't obviously picked up all of the pinks here, but these are just a nice collection of 4. That's Sink the Pink. I mean, there is like a lighter one and a salmony pink one, but that's a nice collection of pinks going into reds. This is Sink the Pink. So there are 13 yards, 2.5 inches per roll. Loads and loads of you have bought these before. There we go. I think they're lovely in little collections like this. And also because I can see them all as well. I can see which colours go together. And although it's funny, isn't that, it's a red, it really goes well with those pinks. I think it looks lovely. So again, it's a really useful thing to have when you're binding a quilt or you're doing sashing, or, you know, when you've got a quilt, it's just not quite big enough. Every strip you sew on either side, that's increasing your quilt size by 4 inches. So say you look at you've done your quilt or whatever you're making and you think, I just need more of a drop. If you put 2 lots, that's another 8 inches on your quilt, which might be just enough. And sometimes bordering a quilt also helps it to breathe. You've got the highly pieced quilt and then it all gets bound on the edges and you can't see the design as well. So if you put borders around the edge, the design will stand out better. And this is a really easy way to do it because it's not pieced. It's just one long length. Pinks. Right. Shall we do some blues? Yes, I did. I only had 3 blues. But actually, do you know what I would put with this? I'm going that one. I was going to go white. But actually, those look lovely. Now, you could put white, but I'm just showing you. I went for pearl. Sometimes with that, it's a very subtle difference, but I think it's not cream, but I think, so you could have white, but I think that is softer, and these 2 are very soft colours. So you can choose, but I like that one. So this one is Pearl Jam. So it's kind of ivory, I'd say. It's just a little bit gentler than your bright white. And obviously it goes with loads of other colours. It's just that kind of, there are 3, I'll show you them when we've done this. There are 3 different whites and creams. It's important that you can see how they work together. I think this is just a tiny bit gentler than your white. And then the next one is Mr. Blue Sky. So that's this one, Mr. Blue Sky. But you see it looks nice with that one. It looks nice with that one. It looks nice with that one. So there's Mr. Blue Sky. Lovely. And then the next one is blue jeans, which is quite, I mean, it's a denim-y blue, but again, that's why I chose the pearl jam with this one. I think it's just, it's quite a gentle blue. I think also it looks nice, doesn't it, with Kiss from a Rose that we did earlier. But do you know what? Only because they're the same tonal level. They're the same depth of colour. So although one's pink, one's blue, if you're trying to put colours together like that, try and choose colours that have got the same tonal depths. And I think those two look lovely together. Anyway, that's not in my pink and blue collection, but we saw they work together really well. And then the last blue in this collection is In the Navy, which you have to sing. In the Navy. And it is, it's like a proper navy. It is darker than the image on the web. The image on the web isn't showing it, but this is a proper dark navy, like your sort of classic navy, where if you bought yourself a nice blazer, it'd be in that classic navy colour. It's a great colour. Love those together. Right, let's talk about, I think I picked out some greens. Oh, yes, do you know, I thought I was missing some, but I'm sure I had some greens. Yes, because that blue does. I like these three. Now, it's a green, but it's with your kind of turquoise and your teal as well. That's lovely. Now, let's see, would we go white or would we go cream with that? I don't know, it's tricky. So there's cream, okay. That's called cream, right? And that is white. Ooh, I quite like the white with that one. And that is pearl jam. I think it's going to have to be pearl jam. Before we do those, let me just show you. We could do all of them. So that's white wedding. That is pearl jam. And that is cream. Now, there isn't a lot of difference. There's a difference between white and cream, but a very gentle difference. Yeah, it really does. So cream, pearl jam, white. White wedding it's called. So it's up to you whether you want that sort of colour palette to be a bit softer. So this one is white wedding. So it's your like proper bright white. It's your snow white, polar white. It's just white. Good morning. Thank you so much for showing me which colours go well together. I'm useless at colour matching, from Sue. Oh, thanks, Sue. Well, do you know what? It's not, when you've got them here, it's actually a lot easier because I've got all of them. When you look at them from above, you can actually see which ones go together. I think what's really difficult, Sue, is when you're trying to colour match and you can't actually physically hold the colours. But when you've got them all here, they're quite easy to play with, so I can play with the different ones. So that's white wedding. But anytime, yeah, just ask and we can show you them. Right, next one, pearl jam. So we put this one in before with the blues. So this is just a gentle ivory. It's just got that. It's not the bright white. Sometimes you really want a bright white, and sometimes you just want that just a little bit subtle. And then the last one is cream. Now, if I was going to put my blue and my pink together, like I did earlier, denim and Kiss from a Rose, then I would choose cream because they are the same tonal range. I wouldn't put the pearl jam or the white with it. I'd put those three together, and I think that's lovely. If you want that kind of blue, pink, they look nice together. Right, so well, now we've explained whites and creams and stuff. I think these three go together well. In this order. Ooh, in that order. In that order. I'm just going to check that the other green that I don't think the other green goes with it. No, they're the ones. We'll stick with those. So we'll start at this end. This one is called Turquoise Days. So it's a proper bluey king. This is Kingfisher Peacock colour. And it looks very nice with white. Sometimes, see, don't know why, I think when you've got those jewelly colours, I think they look better with the white. And then when you've got it more dusky, it's better to go down a shade. So that one is Turquoise Days. The next one, this is lovely. This is like ocean. Blue Orchid it's called, but it's like an ocean teal. That's what you imagine when you think of teal. So that's ocean, Blue Orchid. It's like the sort of the other colour you get in a peacock, because you get a bit of turquoise and you get in that. But Blue Orchid is a proper it's a proper nice ocean, deep ocean teal. Love that one. Now see that one, I would put that one with a cream. Just because it's gentle, isn't it? Although it's not jewel, it's more gentle. So I think it looks lovely with the cream. I mean, you could put it with the pearl jam as well, to be honest. But I like it with the cream. I like it when you've got a gentle colour. It looks nicer with the cream. But when you've got like a bright colour, it looks nicer with the white. Oh, this one's really popular. I'm not surprised. It's a lovely colour because, well, teal is always really popular. Teal and duck egg are always really, really popular colours. We've got grey. I'm going to do that one in a minute. Then the next one, Message in a Bottle. Love the names. Message in a Bottle. So it is bottle green. And again, you see, I'd put that with your white because it is a bit of a jewel colour, isn't it? Yeah, and you might be sneaking into, so that's your Message in a Bottle, but you might, right, Message in a Bottle is darker than the image in the web. So if we're talking Christmas now, red, red wine, Message in a Bottle, white wedding. Like that. Christmas. It's probably someone's flag. Austria, is it? It's a flag. But again, you see, Christmas things, if you want to bind something Christmassy, you could just join it together in strips, make your Christmas tree skirt. But the last one I want to talk about is Grateful Dead, because grey is a brilliant choice. We haven't got those today. There is a black, there is another grey as well. However, these two greys, if you're thinking that you want to put instead, another colour in the same way that I've been putting whites and creams with them, the greys work really well. It's just a little bit gentler. So the darker one is Grateful Dead. But if you want to put it with a fabric and you want a sort of a contrast, but you don't want a light contrast, you want a dark contrast, go for a grey. Now the grey looks beautiful with the Blue Orchid, doesn't it? That grey and teal together. I think that's lovely. And then the final one I'm going to show you is Silver Lining. And that, going back to my favourite colour palette, looks lovely with that. So go with, if you want a light contrast, go with your white or your ivory cream. But if you don't want a light contrast, choose a grey. And just choose something of the same sort of tonal range. So like those work together because they're the same depth of colour. Right, so Silver Lining is this one. That's the one that's in the graphics at the moment. But if there's any that you want me to show you, because honestly the pictures on the web don't always do them absolute justice, then just ask and I'll show them to you. Right, oh wow, that amazing extra wide fabric that we've been looking at. Over half of the stock has gone now. There are only 25 metres left. Brand new today. It's brilliant. I love this. I mean, even if you were just making a bag lining, how much fun would that be? So you You could think, well, it could be the outside of a bag. But if you want a bit of lining for the inside, that's just fun, isn't it? And really, really affordable as well. Right. Okay. Right, I've got 2 more that I'm going to do that are, where, you know, when I'll open these up. When I said to you they're all solid colours, we've got 2 that aren't, that do change colours. So get checked out on that, because we haven't got a lot of that one left. Now, these 2 rolls. So we'll start with somewhere over the rainbow sky blue pink. Somewhere over the rainbow sky blue pink. Oh, sorbet sunrise. Oh, you haven't got sky blue pink. Ah, okay. Somewhere over the rainbow, sorbet sunrise. Yeah? Okay. I don't know where that one is then. Right, let me show you this one. This is sorbet sunrise. Let me show you. I have to undo it so you can see. So whereas all the others was single colour, this one, love this. Look, it changes colour. It's so cool, isn't it? And it changes colour, and then it goes back to the beginning again. But look how it's quite a lot. So you start off, I'll show you now. You start off with your pinks, purple, blue, that moves into your greens and yellows, into the oranges and the pinks and back to blue. So it's quite a long length. It's like it's over 1 metre of where it changes. So again, you know when you do your scrappy binding on your quilt, this is ideal, isn't it? Because it's changing colour very gradually. It's absolutely perfect for sashing where you want that really gentle colour. If you had sashing going up your quilt, if you were joining blocks together, that gentle colour change would be really, really nice. Also, if you want to use small strips and you want lots of different colours, you're getting those different colours. And I think it's amazing how the colour changes very, very gradually, doesn't it? Until you get back to the beginning again. I think that is fabulous. $14.99, 2.5 inches wide, and you're getting 13 yards in total. Keep yours on the roll. I mean, they can be rolled back up again, but obviously easier to keep on the roll. Please show the teal again. And what's the name on the website? Thanks, Julie. Yes, it's Julie. It's called Blue Orchid. And this is it. I've never seen a blue orchid, but I am presuming that is what the colour of a blue orchid is. Loads and loads of you got that. We've only got 25 of these left now. But it's called Blue Orchid, but it is teal. But Hayley always gives them cool names. Right. That's all the... well, there are more of them, because I haven't got time to show you all of them. But that's just some of them. The iron. The amazing. We love this iron. It is the iron for sewers. We've had it on and we put it on because it is the iron for sewers. We've had it on a special deal all week. It is the Tuliping Pro Plus Smart Iron. Because it's the last day of our Quilt Festival to celebrate the Festival of Quilts, we've put it on a special offer. So we are reducing the price from £164.99 to £129.99. That is a £35 saving. And this is the last day. It's brilliant. So the Aliso iron in itself is a wonderful thing. It's quite warm. So I'm going to put it on there. Oh, it is plugged in. I'm just going to turn it on so you can see how it works. Where's this little switch? Sorry, just got to put my head under the desk. Right. I don't think it works in that plug. Right. Better. Oh, doesn't work. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, dear. Right, it's working now. Yes, okay. Thank you, Vicky. So, many, many things. The best thing about this iron is the fact that it's touch and it raises and it has little feet. So, when you put it down, the little feet raise at the front and the back. And you don't press it, you just touch it. So when you hold it, irons really nicely. As soon as you let go, its little feet come up. And that means that when you're doing, this is why it's designed for quilters and sewers, when you're doing your ironing, you don't, and because you might be like pressing seams open constantly of lots of little pieces. You don't want to have to keep going up and down and up and down. You want to just be able to get your next bit, lay it flat, and then you need to be able to press it down. Lots of other things. You've got this amazingly long cord. So did we see that last bit? The up and down. Okay. It's got a really, really long cord, which is great because you might be plugging it in somewhere else. It's got a 360-degree pivot cord, which just basically means you can use it left-handed or right-handed. You can use it from, it just will bend round in different places. So I have one of these, although I haven't got the lovely tulip pink one, I've got the yellow version. It means that if you're whatever side you're on, you can always iron with it. It doesn't get tangled or caught. It's 3.7 metres long. So those are the two best things about it. Mary says, good morning, I bought this morning from you at the full price. Will it be reduced? Yes, Mary, it will. We have a thing that if you buy something in a 24-hour period, so that's between midnight and midnight, you will always be charged the lowest price. Obviously after midnight, so tomorrow, different matter. Different day, different deal. But we always honour the price because we quite often reduce prices, but we will always honour. And the thing is, your card isn't charged till midnight. So it doesn't matter how many times you check out. You could check out in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. Your card will be charged at midnight, and at which point any deals that day will be applied. And only one postage. So you only have to pay one postage, which is brilliant. I don't know whether we'll do this deal again. I don't know. I mean, it might do in the future. Who knows? But it is a special quilt festival deal. So other amazing things about it that I love. It's got quite a nice pointy. It's got quite a nice little pointy front. So it means I can get into little corners and collars and cuffs. So whether I'm dressmaking, whether I'm patchwork and quilting, it's great. It's also got this, well, you can see the picture, it's got this funny little slot so that you can get right in, which makes it really useful. Talking about heats, because that's kind of important. So it's got all the different heat settings. So you start on where it's got minimum, then you go synthetic, wool and silk, linen and cotton. So you can go up to all of those different heat settings. And it has different steam settings. So it's got no steam, little bit of steam, medium steam, and loads of steam. There's also a steam shot and a spray. I mean, those are standard with most irons. Something I really love about it is the fact that you can fill it up while it's like that. So you just open up this little slotty thing and then you just fill it up. And the tank's really big. It comes with a jug as well. But you know the other irons, you put them up like this, don't you? You tip them forward a bit, you pour the water in, it sort of comes out. So being able to do it, it's easy to fill. Also, it's really large. So that you don't have to keep filling it up. And inside there's an anti-calc cartridge. So if you live in Bath and you've got really hard water, it's absolutely fine. The sole plate, which I won't touch, says please don't feed the fish, obviously. I'm not going to touch it because it's really hot, but it's very, very smooth. Also, it will 2-year warranty. Also, I do burn things on my iron. I'm a bit rubbish with interfacing and Bondaweb, to be fair. But luckily, I do have the iron cleaner stick, which, by the way, we do sell, is amazing. It cleans off really easily. I get my iron cleaning stick and it cleans off beautifully. And I know with some irons, depending on the sole plate, even with the iron cleaner sticks, they don't clean off, and I get mine dirty all the time. So there's your little. So for me, it's the sensor thing. What I love as well is it heats up really quickly. I don't know whether it says that in the details, but it does. And again, if, like me, you're impatient, you turn it on, you want it to be done, it heats up really quickly. And also, it turns itself off. After a certain length of time, after 30 minutes, it goes into standby. So just to do it. Oh, and if you knock it over, it turns itself off. 30 seconds. You've only got 30 seconds to burn your carpet. But if I want to know whether it's on or not, I quite like the fact I just hold it and it tells me because it goes up and down. But when it's turned off, Obviously, it doesn't do that, but it is brilliant because you don't want to have it on your ironing board all the time because it gets really stained. So you can just do that. You can then get the next bit and press it. It's just wonderful. I mean, and I know. Well, I mean, at that price, $129.99, it's a great price. I know you think, well, I mean, it is a considered purchase for an iron, isn't it? But if you do a lot of sewing, or you like your sewing, or you just want to treat yourself to an accessory, it's worth it. I mean, Fiona says, lovely iron, both practically and visually. It is. I've had mine for ages, and I do love it. Actually, occasionally, I do the proper ironing with it, and actually it's really nice to do that with as well. See, look. There we go. It's lovely. Is this one? I wonder if this has got any. Oh, steam's off. So if you put it on the steam, I mean, I use quite often the boost of steam. That's really nice to use, and then the water as well. I think this needs a bit of more water in it. But obviously, this is a special edition because it's got all the Tula pink design. It's got all the sort of the stars. I think it's from like her extra wide backing fabric and a few little fish as well. It's really, really pretty. Basically, it's the perfect iron if you're a sewer, quilter, dressmaker. And I've used mine all the time. I use mine all the time. Hannah's got a message. What's the message? Hi Bex, I can't believe Sewing Street have asked you to work on our wedding anniversary. Oh no, but have a lovely day and thanks for putting that with me. That's really funny. That's my husband. It is my wedding anniversary day. I know, and oh, that's really, thanks for putting up with me for the what? For the whole of your life or the last 29 years? 29 years. Oh, thank you, And. That's really nice. I can't believe they asked me. I did say to Hayley, that's my wedding anniversary. I said, though, to her, next year, it's 30. I don't think I'm going to get away with it. I think I will have to be there. We can celebrate it when I get... Actually, I'm on air again tomorrow, so we'll have to celebrate it. And when... next weekend... Oh, the end of that last message was the last 29 years. Oh, okay. I was like, have you put up with me? I know. Aren't you lucky? Aren't you lucky I put up with you for 29 years? Well, that's really sweet. Thank you, And. 29, fancy being married for 29 years. That's quite a long time, isn't it? Anyway, just think of the fun you can have on your own, love. You can go for a run and eat healthy food. Well, I don't. We're very different, as you can imagine. I don't run and I don't eat healthy food. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, love. We'll go out next weekend. 29 years. How has that happened? How has that happened? Lovely. Lovely. I'll carry on with my ironing, yes. I'll carry on with my ironing, love. Yes. Don't do any ironing. In fact, he does all the ironing. I think probably because he doesn't think mine's good enough, but he does do all the ironing as well. I only do sewing ironing. Far too lazy. Right. So, special offer. Special offer. £129.99. That's a big saving, though, isn't it? 35 quid. Big saving. Instead of £164.99. Oh, it's on split pay. Of course, it's on split pay. We have got loads of you have got this in your basket. You need to get checked out on this one. Because tomorrow, I know it's in your basket because you want it, but tomorrow, £35 more. Also, we've got it on split pay. So it is on... Oh, my maths isn't working. 5 equal payments of £25.99. 5 equal payments of £25.99, which is great, isn't it? So you can pay £25.99 now. We'll send you the iron. Oh, 2-year guarantee as well, which is quite good, actually. You normally get a year's warranty with like an iron. You don't normally get 2, do you? Which is good. I discovered my dishwasher broke the other day. This is irrelevant, but 5-year warranty. When the man came to fix it, because it's over 2 years, I said, oh, I'll owe you some money. 5 years. That's worth having. What does Rona say? Happy anniversary. We've managed 31 years. Enjoy when you do manage to celebrate, and no to working on the 30th. Rona Michael Norfolk. Well, what do you suggest? What shall I do for my 30th? Don't know. Well done, Rona. 31 is good going. Where did I go on my first date, Hannah says? I think probably a nightclub in Swansea, because we met at university. It won't be anywhere, no. It was probably some nightclub that's closed down now, because we met when we were at university together in Swansea. So it was probably some dodgy nightclub. Didn't go on dates in those days, did you? You just sort of hung out, down the pub. So need to think of somewhere special for that. So anyone else who's made it to 29 years, congratulations. Congratulations. That's very sweet to have a message. Right, shall we do the big roll of Bondaweb? I still haven't bought this. I need to get one of these because we got a special deal on this. So I normally buy, clearly Delphine is the queen of Bondaweb, and Delphine always uses loads, so she has one of these. I've got the 5 metre roll. I didn't realise what amazing value, even at full price, that the big roll is. So it's 30 metres long, but it's 45 centimetres wide. And I hadn't realised that the 5 metre one is 30 centimetres wide. So this is wider. We worked it out per metre, didn't we, Hannah? It was really complicated, something like £1.66. That was Monday. I think that's what it was. Anyway, so this is reduced from £117.99 down to £99.99. Works out as £3.33 a metre. That's right. Who was I on with on that day? And they said you can't even buy it in the shops at that price. Because this is why we sell it, is a lot of shops have this in their shop because it's the big pack. And then when you go to buy a metre, they'll pull it out, cut you a metre, fold it up and put it, and then that's how you sell it. And they sell it for more than that. Also, you should really keep your Bondaweb rolled up because it does separate a bit otherwise. But you can join them back. You can join it back together. Patricia says, happy anniversary, Bex. Book your 30th off now. We've done 37 years and my eldest is 34 today. But do you know what, Patricia? You know what's going to happen, don't you? Next year, 3rd of August, it'll be the Festival of Quilts again. And that's the problem, you see, because somebody's got to be at the Festival of Quilts and somebody has got to be presenting. So if the Festival of Quilts could possibly move, that would be really handy, because Stuart always works there. So it's sort of between me and John, and Vix is on holiday, I think. Yeah, maybe me and Andy could go to the Festival of Quilts for my anniversary. Oh, I think he's going to buy that. Oh, yes, I think he's going to buy that. We could maybe go for the whole 4 days. He could do some workshops with me, and then he could carry my shopping. Yes, that's what we'll do. What was the last one? That's really funny. Can you imagine saying we're going to the Festival of Quilts for our anniversary, love? Happy anniversary. We've made 45. Took him 25 years to find the laundry basket. How about yours? That's funny. Well, do you know, I always used to... He's actually taken over the ironing since the kids have left school and don't have all those shirts anymore. That is really... Mind you, Jacqueline, to be fair, at least he's found the laundry basket. I'll give Andy that. He does do all the washing and ironing, because I hate it. I do everything else, obviously. He probably wouldn't agree with that. Happy anniversary. We celebrated 36 this year. Wow, Tracy. What did you do for your 30th? I need some ideas, because I don't think he's going to go with the Festival of Quilts for 4 days. It's just a shame, really, isn't it? Because I'd quite enjoy that. No, Jacqueline says we've been married 62. That's amazing. 62 years. That's like a double life sentence, isn't it? 62 years. Jacqueline, what's your secret? That's what I want to know. How have you lost 62? Wow. There's got to be a secret to the success of that. Kathleen says, Rebecca, you just reminded me that today's our 51st wedding anniversary. Well, I'm glad you've just remembered as well. We met when we were 16 and married at 18. Oh, I can't believe so. You met at 16 and 53 years later you're still together. I can't believe it. Have a lovely anniversary. Well, I will up in Redditch. I'm staying here tonight as well. So, well done to all of you. Honestly. 51, 60, that's amazing. Well, if you've got any bright ideas of what to do for my 30th, I did go to Shetland for my 25th, because I've always wanted to go to Shetland after watching the murder programme. You know, that murder programme, having watched that with all the lovely scenery. But I did go on the ferry, because one of the murders happened on the overnight ferry. Nothing happened, though. So, it was really, I loved Shetland, lovely Shetland. Right, so there's the Bonder web. Anyway, we're chatting about my anniversary. It's lovely, lovely. Congratulations to anyone else who's got one as well. It must be quite common to have one in August, to be honest. Oh, was it hot though? 1996. It was like a heat wave. Do you remember 96? It was when we had the Euros. So I think I got married during it was and the Olympics. No, I can't have been the same year. Yeah, the Olympics were on that year. It was so hot. Really, really. It was really. The Euros was in England. It was the 3 lines on his shirt year. Everyone was singing. And the Olympics were on, but it was the hottest summer. Never been so hot that day. Right, Bonder web. So anyone else who managed to get married in 96, you will remember how hot that summer was. What should we do next? Let's do some panels. I'd like to do this one first. Oh, let me move my ironing board. Now, I saw this earlier. This is lovely. So these panels, they're all made to look like stained glass. This one's got sewing machines. This is my kind of church. Huh. You ever seen a sewing church? I think that's my kind of church. Brilliant, isn't it? Right, the panel's $8.99. You get more than one square on it. I think they're 12 inches. I'll get a tape measure in a minute. Becky, have you got a tape measure? My glamorous assistant will find me a tape measure. So it has the sewing machine. Wouldn't that be brilliant in a church, though? Somebody needs to do that. So you've got this big sewing machine. Good morning, Rebecca. We've been married 15 years. And when I ask my husband if it feels like 15 years, there's hesitation. He jokes around a lot. I hope so. Oh, Catherine, that's brilliant. Yeah, there's hesitation. I wouldn't be going with that. What you need, ruler. Saying. Right. This is the only tape measure we can find. I love this. Is one of my favourite products. So, the big squares, now I've got my lovely ruler, is 13 inches. So you get a 13-inch square on either end, and then in the centre, you get 6 3/4. I'm guessing these are metric. 6 3/4. So for only $8.99, you get a big square at each end and 4 squares in the centre. So this could be a bag for your sewing room, couldn't you? It could be a cushion. You could use this to make like little pouches, or you could make one of those 4-sided storage boxes, you know, that you put bows in and then use a bit of plain fabric in the bottom. Wouldn't that be lovely? I like that. Then what you can do is if you want to quilt it, you can sew along the black lines. And like stained glass, you can even use twin needle. I think that's glorious. I think someone needs to get that in their church. Be really good, wouldn't it? I think it's quite expensive to have stained glass windows made, though. But that is beautiful. I think that's lovely. There's a lot of sewing groups that meet in churches, so it would sort of work, wouldn't it? Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Only $8.99. Right, I'm going to go through all the others, otherwise I'll be looking at the sewing machine one all morning. Kingfisher next. The kingfisher is the national bird of Redditch, where we are. I don't know why. The shopping centre is called the Kingfisher Shopping Centre. I don't know why it's the national bird. Maybe there's a kingfisher sanctuary or a kingfisher nest. Do they live in nests? Yeah, there's woodlands and ponds and things. I presume they have nests. I bet a kingfisher nest is quite big, though. Or do they live in trees like woodpeckers? So you've got a big kingfisher. Again, they're in stained glass windows. And then you've got the full smaller ones. So you could buy more than one of these panels if you wanted to put them together in a collection. So that's kingfisher. I'm just going to go in order on my table because they're all nice. Pussycat. Look. Very, very serious cat. That's the church cat, isn't it? Look at his face. Or maybe he's the 10 Downing Street cat. He's got a very serious face, isn't he? I like that one. It's sort of, it's like the sun is it sunrise where he goes pink or sunset? or a bit of both. But whatever, the sun is rising or setting behind that, creating that beautiful pink glow. That is beautiful, isn't it? And it's really looking at you. So if you made that into a cushion, you would, like, every time you'd walk past, you'd sort of do a double take, wouldn't you? Because that does look like the cat's looking at you. I like that one. Let's go. We should put these together in groups, really. But lighthouse. Let's see if we can get through them all. We've only got 6 minutes. There's the lighthouse. That's really stunning. That's your beach bag, isn't it? Hannah likes that one. Amazing, amazing, amazing colours. Beautiful stained glass. You don't need to quilt along all the lines. If you do, it will make it all really stand out. But it works just as well like that. I think that's absolutely beautiful. Right, I found one that goes with the kingfisher. Peacock. If birds were friends, I reckon a kingfisher would be friend with a peacock because they are the same sort of colour. I don't think birds have friends. Well, they might. They might, but I just don't think they'd have friends of other species. See, my dog, who's a Cocker Spaniel, she only really likes other Cocker Spaniels. So when I take her for a walk, she looks at other dogs sort of like, yeah, well, whatever. But if she sees another Cocker Spaniel, she goes mad, plays with them. They do. Whereas Hannah's sausage dog next door, and he talks to bigger dogs. Yeah, it's weird. So maybe birds only talk to their own species, but it is beautiful. And peacocks are always really popular just because they're so resplendent, aren't they? Love their sort of their teals and their sapphire blues. That's gorgeous. Let's go owl. Now, owl in the sunset, in the twilight. That is stunning. If you know, a lot of people do collect owls. If you know anyone who collects owls, that is an absolute stunner, isn't it? That's gorgeous. Just think of all the things that you can do with this. You know, imagine you make a bag with that. It would be amazing. Well, it could just be that little tote bag that you pop in your handbag for when you're going shopping, and then all of a sudden out comes an owl. Could be the centerpiece for an amazing quilt. If you want to make a lap quilt for an owl lover, it'd be brilliant for that. Or if you know someone who loves wolves. Yeah, not the football club. Wolves. That's lovely, isn't it? Again, wolves in the sunset. Yeah, does that go to wolves in the sunset? Yeah, I love that one. Right, how about dragons? Oh, now dragons, again, really popular. Look at that. Sorry, I'm laughing. That is amazing, isn't it? That's very fantasy, isn't it? That whole kind of, loads of people really love the fantasy thing. Again, you see, that could be the middle of a quilt, couldn't it? I mean, remember, you get 2 of these on there. So if you bought a few of these panels, you could use them as different blocks within it. What's great is if you do want to use it, then there's a lot of sort of plain colours. Now, you can either pick up some of the roll fabrics to use with them, to use them for sashing, or just use plain fabric. But there's a lot of plain fabrics in here that you can pick out. That's really lovely. Same one, different colour, dolphins, but not fantasy. That's beautiful, isn't it? I love that one. So the purples will look really, really nice with that one, don't they? The 2 of the big ones, 2 of the small ones. They're nice. That one is deep purple and purple rain. They're all on the website, sewingstreet.com. Watch live, scroll down from there. Deep purple, purple rain looks really nice. Right, I've got fox. Fox. Love a fox. Oh, that's so cute. Look at his face. And actually, do you know what? Those purples go with it as well. That's the cutest fox, isn't it? You haven't got the fox? Have you got a sunflower? Hey. Right, we've got sunflowers. Oh, upside down sunflowers. Oh, I like that. That's really nice, isn't it? It's a sort of a cute sunflower. It's just, I don't know what it is, but its leaves are just lovely. I'd feel like I wanted to put a little face on that. That's lovely. And then the last one that we've got is the lily. There is a foxglove. I haven't got that one here. I think the fox came instead of the foxglove. Even though, I mean, it's similar names, just totally different. That's pretty, isn't it? Love lilies. These are my favourite flowers because the smell is delicious, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. When I had my eldest daughter, and then she was really early, like 6 weeks early, so I was in hospital for a while, and work sent me this massive bouquet of lilies in the days when work spent money on nice things like that because it must have cost a fortune. And every time, because I was in hospital for a while, every time I walked back to my bed, all I smelled were these lilies, so it always reminds me of that. And it is just such an amazing strong smell. I do always cut the stamens off though, whatever they're called, otherwise you get that dye everywhere. That is beautiful. So that would always remind me of that. These are really good, aren't they? I love these because they're very realistic, but they just have a really beautiful, the shade and the shadow to them are gorgeous. And remember, with all of them, you get 2 big ones and 4 small ones. Right. Well done to everyone who's got one of those. Remember, if you've gone through all of them and you think, well, I can't remember, just go on to sewingstreet.com, watch live and scroll down from there and you will be able to see it. Now, I'm going to have a break for just a couple of minutes' time, and this is then going to be this amazing quilt. Right, now I did tell you in the last hour we were very limited on this one because it's a showstopper of a quilt. We didn't buy masses of stock. It's not a beginner. I mean, it's not like unbelievably difficult, you'll never be able to do it, but, you know, we tried to give you different levels of quilts. The quilt kit comes with all of the fabric. It's William Morris. It comes with a specialist ruler to make it easy for you, but over half of the stock is gone. So have a think about it in the break. I'll be back with you in a few minutes with Delphine, who is going to show you exactly how to make it and how you can create this. It is a masterpiece. I'll see you back in a few minutes. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the 2 seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram, on the Sewing Street pages. We're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. This is the hour of the Showstopper quilt. We have different quilts for different tastes, different levels, different everything. And because obviously you're all different. We have lots of different budgets, skill sets. But honestly, this is a showstopper. I struggle to have seen a quilt as beautiful as this. It's got lots of techniques in it. And why do I love it so much? I love the fact it's got mariner's compass, because that always looks really tricky, although with the ruler it isn't. It's amazing. I love the applique, which you can do by hand, you can do it by machine, depends how you want to do it. I love the William Morris fabric. I love the fact that they've coordinated all the colours together, so everything stands out in the right place, but it's not too bold, is it? It's subtle. It's just beautiful. I mean, it would look amazing on your bed, wouldn't it? Absolutely amazing. But again, if you've got a big wall, how fantastic would that look like? Now, $349.99. That's amazing. It's 215 centimetres square, so it's just over 6 foot. We are going to drop the price. Well, we have to. It's the Quilt Festival. We're going to drop the price by not by £299, by, gosh, that'd be a lot, wouldn't it? £50 down to £299.99, and we've put it on 3-way split pay. So if you love this quilt, and why wouldn't you? I love it, it's gorgeous, Delphine loves it. Then you can spread the cost, interest-free, no arrangement fee, etc., etc. But if you think, oh, I love that, but I don't want to pay it all at once, pay your $99.99 today, we'll send the kit to you, and then you pay the other 2 instalments in the next 2 weeks. It's entirely up to you. When you come to check out, whether you check out on the web or whether you check out on the phone, you can choose at that point. But it is beautiful. So, shall we have a look at the kit? It comes in a box, obviously. A lovely box like this. And then in here is all the fabric. So you get the instructions, because this is a Robin Ruth design. Now, I don't know whether you've heard of Robin Ruth. I was lucky enough to meet her in Houston several years ago, when me and Ian when we worked for Sewing Quarter. We went to the Quilt Con. Did we have fun? Oh, so much. So much fun. Well, we spent a whole day just looking at American quilts and fabrics and designers. Absolutely brilliant. Ian fell in love with Anna Maria Horner, which was quite funny. He just kept going to her stand all the time, and in the end I said, I think we need to leave. Anyway, there I met Robin Ruth, who is, she's a brilliant quilter, but first off, she's a mathematician. She's brilliant at the whole geometry thing. So she designs quilts, and she also has designed lots of her ruler systems. You're getting all of this in the bundle. She's designed ruler systems so you can do something that always looks really tricky, like a mariner's compass, but using her specialist rulers so they're actually easy to do. So in this kit, this is why it's $299.99, well, $349. You get the Robin Ruth ruler system. Now, I will unpack it and go through it later because we are selling it separately as well. You get the full instructions of how to make the quilt, which look like this. Everything you need to know. Because what Robin Ruth does, she works with fabric companies like Free Spirit and takes their fabric collections and creates designs. So the instructions are just using this set of fabrics, and then she explains in the instructions exactly how to make it, step by step. The applique templates are in here for doing the leaves and the flowers and everything, and it really, so it's all, look, there's all the text. You're getting all of these templates. You're getting all of the instructions of exactly how to make it, and it is designed especially for this fabric. You've also got cutting layouts. I love a cutting layout. We don't always get these, I think probably just because of space, but she's put the cutting layouts for all of them, because obviously some fabrics you'll be cutting vines and strips from, some you'll be cutting flowers and strips from, so it's all in there, exactly the strips you need, and then step by step. So it's a wonderful make. It's the sort of thing you buy, you keep, you wait for that weekend off or that lovely afternoon where you think, do you know what, this afternoon I'm just going to read the instructions. Tomorrow I'm just going to cut fabric A and fabric B. And then you work through it. This is a pleasure make. Some things you just have to like strip piece, boom, 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 get it done, it's finished. This is a pleasure make. This is where you're going to learn new techniques. Some quilts are about the destination, some the journey, some both. Well, this is both, but I think you're really going to enjoy the journey with this one because you're going to learn loads. And if you're going to spend all that time making this quilt, you need some good fabric, don't you? So what's better than the Free Spirit fabric, William Morris? So not only is it beautiful quality, it's also William Morris. You're getting all of these. And I just think if you're, I mean, obviously, once you've got your kit, if you ever want to make it again, use your own fabric and you can. But I think to make this quilt, you want it to start with to look exactly the same. You want that beautiful, rich, I'll show you in a minute, the ruby red border that's on it. I mean, some of the fabrics, there's absolutely loads of it. Like this one is used on the stars around the edge of the mariner's compass. This one is used... Oh, I'll show you, I'll walk over. That's used in this section here, so there's loads of that one. And then, I don't know whether you can see on this quilt, so you've got that beautiful pale pink section, but I love the fact that they've got the blue version in a cross, and then you've got that lovely, I'll go back and show you, that beautiful ruby rich background. So that's it, you've got all of the instructions, all of the fabric, and you've got the ruler, which is this amazing system. It's called the Fat Robin, and it's how to make, I know, obviously, the Fat Robin. There is also a skinny Robin, by the way, but we're not telling that one today. This is the Fat Robin, and this is how you make a mariner's compass without FPP the easy way. So let's go and meet Delphine and see the quilt.
It's gorgeous.
It is gorgeous, isn't it? I've been oohing and ahhing now.
One showstopper. That's putting it.
It really is, isn't it? It's the design. It's the fabric. It's just beautiful. I like the applique.
Yes, well, we all know we all like a bit of applique.
Love a bit. I know, but isn't it lovely because it trails, and the fact that the leaves sort of curve and
And it's also, like you say, it's not the most simple quilt to make. But,
no, it's not a beginner's quilt.
It's a showstopper quilt.
It is. I mean, you don't have to be like mega experienced, amazing quilter.
As long as you can follow instructions.
Yes.
That's, just do it step by step. It's not something you want to rush into.
And do you know what?
Take your time.
This hasn't been long arm quilted, I don't think, because it's got rings.
Oh yeah, and this is that, and that's just an echo of that
Yeah.
ring there.
And this one they've done a pattern on.
Oh, there's a little bit.
I don't know. It's almost like, because that one's got a pattern on. That one's been sewn. That's stitch in the ditch.
Stipple effect around the border.
Yeah, it's just stunning, isn't it? I mean, that's it. It's not. You haven't got to be like the uber expert, amazing quilter to do it. You do need some experience.
Yes, you do.
Don't have this as your first quilt.
No,
really.
don't do
But if you love it, it's absolutely ideal. I mean, you're saving £50. Well over half the stock has gone already. Well, we were limited because obviously, this is going to be a considered purchase. It's £299.99. We've taken £50 off, but it has got all of the fabric and the ruler and all of the instructions. I mean, it's just a joy. So where do we start with this quilt? I mean, other than
sit down with a brew, and just sit down and have a read. And I do recommend, there is videos online as well of her actually using them.
Oh, okay, of how to use the rulers.
Yeah.
Right.
So, well, first off, so you do have all your cutting instructions, obviously, in the instructions that come in the box. So that will give you exactly what fabrics you need to cut. So, for example, there's they're all 16-point compass. So you have your 10-inch compasses, which is one in the centre, and you have your remaining ones around the edge.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that is a separate compass.
That's separate.
Right.
Yeah, so that you'll make that one separately to all the others. All of these ones match. That one is using slightly different fabrics, and then obviously you've got your larger compass. I would recommend you do the bigger compass first.
Right, okay.
Oh, that's only my preference.
Yeah, no, that's fair
I
enough.
think it's you get that step, and it's just easier with those bigger pieces.
So this compass is exactly the same as that compass,
just different size.
just smaller.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So once you worked out that, then it's fine.
But some people might prefer to work on the smaller one first or the bigger one. I just found it would be easier, more visual.
Yes, you can
to
see.
do
Yeah,
that,
that's
to do the
true.
big one.
So she also gives cutting out layouts.
Yeah,
I
so,
like that.
so you've got all your cutting layouts as well.
Well, I guess because you've got some strips and you've got leaves.
Yeah, that's all your applique pieces.
And they're all slight. They're not all the same either, are they?
And then what else have we got? So yeah, and then obviously the different centres for the centre of your applique. So this is how it's actually put together. So you've actually got a full-size template as well, because you create these wedges, and that's how this is put together.
These are on wedges. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So you applique the compass onto a wedge.
Got it.
And again, there's full-size templates with that as well. That comes with it. I don't know where I put that. So yeah, you make your compass and you put that on. So it's really easy to piece. So you're not having
everything
to cut
you
big
need.
circles.
So I think the fact that she's given all of these leaves, because there are different shaped leaves as well, aren't
Yeah.
there? Well, when I looked at it, I thought some are sort of curving. It's not just one leaf.
No, they're all different.
Oh, I think that's lovely. And then you've got so anything that you need that as a template or anything is all in here.
It's full-size templates. And then obviously it tells you here about how you're actually putting it together. So obviously once you've pieced your border, it's the circles that actually go over the top.
And I like the fact that she's put this other colour in the border, because when you look at it, you can see it's almost a similar fabric that comes here in the sort of the 4 points.
Yeah, it all ties together really nicely.
Like a compass.
So that's what you have in your instructions. So that's your full size.
It's so beautiful, isn't it? Even looking at it on paper, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It is incredible.
We were lucky to be able to borrow this, actually.
Were we?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because there's only one of these. I presume the fabric is in for the binding as well.
Yes, because you do get quite a bit of that.
Yeah. And that's lovely, isn't it? Obviously, you can use your own backing and wadding, but I think that's lovely because that really ties in.
Oh, that's
it's
nice
just
what
gorgeous.
she's put there. She put, every time I make a quilt using William Morris fabrics, I'm blown away by the beauty and timeless design of these sumptuous fabrics that piece together so beautifully, and I love how this collection works together in this soft palette. Of course, I had to add some curved face applique shapes to work around all the mariner's compass points and to further accentuate the wreath effect I was going for. I have let the fabrics do much of the design work, and I used an edge-to-edge floral quilt pattern to finish this off. I hope this quilt will be treasured heirloom for you to keep or pass down to a special family member or friend.
Oh.
Have to be a very special family member or friend
really
to pass this down.
It really would. But, you know, I just think if you put that on your bed, it wouldn't matter what your bedroom looked like, would it? What colour it was, how messy it was. It would just look amazing.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to finish this one.
Are you?
It's going to be one that I'll do over time.
Put in your box. You've got to enjoy the journey of this one.
Yeah.
And just
I think
dip into it.
Once I got to grips with the actual how to actually make the compass, I actually made the small one,
right,
centre, and that you can probably do that in an hour or so. So it's one of those that you could probably do it, pick it up and put it.
Right, so you could just think, well, I'll just do a compass.
I say an hour, probably two, but yeah, I did it. Yeah.
But you could just do it here and there, or like with a lot of our quilts, we leave them for a year and then come back to them, don't we? I think you need to finish this one.
I do, definitely.
It's gorgeous. Right, so we're going to do a demo in a minute, but I need to talk about the ruler.
Okay.
So we do have, I'll go back over here, because the reason for that is because Delphine is going to demo how the ruler works in a moment. So in your kit, you will get the ruler, you will get the full instructions, you will get all the fabric. But if you want to do Mariner's Compass, we have got the ruler on its own, but I just want to show you what you get. It's amazing. Now, I'm lucky enough to have one of these that I've had for a while, actually. And I absolutely love it. So you get the ruler, but yours will be clear. But this you just take off. That just keeps it.
You have to have sharp nails. I had to get Nick to do mine.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So that just pulls off, and then you've got. So this is the ruler. Oh, what's this bit? Oh, these are the circles.
Yeah.
So when you make a mariner's compass, you'll need circles. And all of the circles are in here, which is brilliant because actually, to be honest, if you ever need a circle template, they're all the diameter circles. You could use this. So this has got the diameter circle from a 5.5 inch to a 36.5 inch. So you've got the templates for that. But it's the ruler. I think that is what's absolutely brilliant. And then you've got this massive instruction booklet. So when you look at that, it's $59.99. It's worth every penny for the time it'll save you and the things that you can do with it. The book is extremely informative. There is a video tutorial that you can use, but when you work through it step by step, it explains how to do it. Now, this will make a mariner's compass from 6 inches up to 36 inches, that's diameter. So you've got a little one like this and a massive one. So this is going to make all of those different compass sizes, which is brilliant. And look, and I know you think, oh, how am I going to do that? It explains it. Look, you sew it together in strips. You then cut it. All the lines on the ruler are very specifically done for this. There's also a recipe for coconut cream pie, which I am still yet to make. I don't know, she has, in Robin Ruth's rulers, she has a different recipe in each one. I love pie. Oh, that's because she was talking about pie, because she calls those Fat Robin pies.
Yeah.
And then she goes, talking of pies, here's my favourite recipe. I need to make that one day, because I bet that's lovely. Anyway, so once you get to that point, you stop and make yourself a pie. But it goes all the way through. She then gives you charts for strip calculators for how to cut different width strips, how to do quarter compass blocks, full compass blocks, sunflowers. So you could make a sunflower for the, this is using your own fabric. So there's loads and loads of different things. So even if you buy the kit, you'll get this with all of this information. Or if you buy this on its own, it's got loads. You might have your own fabrics. You can make this little appliqued sunflower. So you could actually just have a little go. And there's loads more in this booklet. I've had mine for about 6 or 7 years. They've obviously updated it. This is amazing. Look at all these. So I think $59.99 is an absolute bargain. There's projects in there. There's how to do the centres, how to make a centre using facings, how to do it. I mean, look at this. I mean, one of the cave fabrics would look absolutely amazing in it. So if you want to do Mariner's Compass, this is the way. It really is. This is really, really easy to understand and to use. She even talks about things like if you're left-hander, what's the best way to use it. So when I was telling you about the fat one, there's also the skinny one, but that has 32 points. This is the easier one. The fat robin is easier. Look, build your own fat octocompass quilt with no circles. There's so much in here. Look, there's another pattern. It's brilliant. If you only want to buy the, and look on the back, so if you're left-handed, it explains how to do it. Turn the book upside down, we're looking at the illustrations. There you go. You've got the ruler, which with all these lines that Delphine's going to explain to us, and the templates for the circles and that, $59.99. But obviously, with your kit, cannot say it often enough, you get the ruler in your kit. You do not have to buy this separately. This is if you want to buy the ruler because you want to do Mariner's Compass, but you don't want to buy the kit. Right, $59.99. And honestly, it's a bargain. Right, Delphine, where do we start?
Right.
Where do we start? I'm going to try and...
So to make the compass, you're going to need 4 different fabrics. So you have your background fabric, you have strip 1, 2, and 3. So your background fabric is what you're going to start with. So obviously our background fabric on this one is our dark burgundy fabric here. So when you're going to sew your strips together, you just offset them slightly just so you're not going to waste any fabric.
Right, and she tells you all that.
She tells you
Oh,
all
yeah,
that.
so like that little picture. Yeah, okay.
And then once you've sewn your strips together, and then that's when you need to put your angle line, the 60-degree.
I'm just going to iron that for you. It's got creased in your box.
So I've already trimmed my pieces, but I'll just show you how to do it. You'd get your 60-degree, where is it on here? So on your normal ruler, where is it on this one? So this one's a lot bigger than the one I use. Where's my 60-degree line?
There.
Oh, there it is. So you'd lay your 60-degree line always on the seam line, and then you just trim that off. And then you will trim your little segments, which is your fat robins, you always trim, this is really, really important, you always trim your wedges, your fat robins, the exact same width as you did your background strip.
Okay, right.
So if there's one thing you write that one down.
Okay, trim it
always
to the same.
trim it to the same
So
width
you've
as your
joined
background.
2 strips together.
Yep.
You've now used your 60-degree on your ruler to cut it into that.
Yeah, so you just cut them into these, so this, this long strip
turns into that. Right, got it.
So, and always make sure that you keep that 60-degree line on your seam. If when you get to, when you keep cutting out your wedges, and if it's slightly out, just trim it off.
So a bit like any sort of strip cutting, it always goes off after a while.
Bit,
no idea why, it just does, doesn't it?
But the accuracy of your compass is imperative to the accuracy of when you cut this.
Right,
So it's a very important step. Very important step.
But then you see, that's why I think this is a joyful make, because you've got to think about it, you've got to concentrate, you've got to get that right. It's not a rushing quilt.
Definitely
it's
not.
Enjoy
No.
the process quilt.
And you need 8 of these fat robins in total before you move on to the next.
Right. Okay, that's called a fat robin. I'd forgotten that bit.
So then what we're going to do now is that you're going to get just a normal ruler. And what we want to do, we want to cut off this other background triangle. So to do that, you're going to make sure that you line up the point of your ruler on the bottom corner, and using the 1/4 of an inch mark, you want to cut off with 1/4 of an inch of the strip 1.
And again,
next
big diagrams in the instructions.
So
you
I'm
can
going to
see
trim that off.
that's all in there. You haven't got to remember any of this.
So when you've got it, you want to make sure you've got that little tab on the corner. If you don't have that tab on the corner, you haven't sewn them together correctly.
Okay.
So again, she also goes into detail about pressing. You always make sure you have to press the way she tells you.
Okay.
Because you, that's when you get all these different seams.
Right, okay. I mean, yes, she is a real math scientist, and she is.
And she gives you everything. There's nothing nothing in there that's going to trip you up. I've not had to guess any of this.
Right.
It's written.
I've really loved using it. And like you say, you have to really concentrate, but once you understand it, It's just brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice and simple. So I'm going to pop those to one side in a second. So what we're going to do, we need to sew it to the other side of our pie. But first, what we do need to do is trim these two sections down using the ruler. So moving on to the ruler, you've got two kites. You've got kite A and you've got kite B. Now your black lines, the solid lines are your seam lines, and the dash lines are for your raw edges. So that's really, again, important. So we're going to start off with kite B. So I'll just go over that again. So you would work out, so there's all these different numbers, and like you said earlier, it goes up to a 36-inch
Which
compass.
is massive. So how big is this compass?
This one's 30.
Right, and then these?
Those are 10.
Okay, so you could make, once you've got this ruler, you could make an even bigger one than that.
One, yeah.
Which is basically the centrepiece of a quilt,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
So you could even have a go at making a massive one
really big
first,
one.
using your own fabric,
Yeah.
and that's your quilt done.
Yeah.
It does look clever though, doesn't it?
It is really clever.
It looks-
I feel very clever.
Yeah, you are really clever. You are.
So we're going to a kite B. So all these numbers down the side here represent what size. So I'm going to be doing a 30-inch.
Should we, because we can see those numbers.
Oh, yes. So I'm going to be doing a 30-inch one. So I'm only going to pay attention to the numbers 30 on all three sides. So again, solid lines, seam lines, dash lines, raw edges. So what we're going to do is what she calls left and low. So we're going to trim off our left and low. So we're going to come onto our B.
Oh.
So what we're going to do is that we're going to line up our dash line. I'm just going to find number 30. So I'm going to line up. Oh, sorry, I was just looking over it.
I'm still here. Just having my coffee.
So I'm
just having
going
a drink
to-
of coffee. It's going cold.
What, your
Brewing
coffee?
cold. Yeah, terrible.
So I'm going to line up my 30 along my seam line.
Okay.
That solid line there is now on my seam. And my dash line is
on the
along
raw edge.
the raw
Oh,
edge.
okay. So you could, it's like a double checking thing. then.
Yeah. And that's what she calls left and low. And then you trim that off.
Brilliant.
So I'm going to do that to both. So I'll do that again.
So I guess you can do that. Because how many of those are there?
8.
Right. So once you've done that, that's great. You can just do all of them.
So again, line up 30 on my seam line, dash line against the raw edge, making sure it's all lined up correctly. My left and low.
I don't know how she worked this out, you know.
I know. So now we've gone from left and low, we're going to go to high and right.
Okay.
So she uses those sayings quite a lot, left and low,
No, high and right. But then it makes sense because it is left and low.
Yeah. So then we're going to go high and right. So we basically want to trim off this next section here. So I'm staying on kite B. So again, I'm just going to line up my B onto my 30. So that's... So I'm double checking everything myself because I've actually done this. There we go. So my dash line there is my 30. And then what I'm going to do is make sure that the furthest solid line is actually...
On that seam.
Is on that seam.
Yeah, so you've got like raw edge, seam.
Yeah.
But I guess if it's not, you can just like move it.
Yeah.
Would you do that?
No, I wouldn't. I think it's all down to... I think it's literally all down to you've got to be really accurate with your...
yeah, I would just move it.
So I'm just going to double check. So I'm nervous because I'm doubting myself. So I was going to line up. So I've even written notes, you see. So left and low, and then I'm going to
because you are cutting off, and it shows you like so. There's a diagram. It shows you what you're matching up and what you're cutting off.
Yeah.
So you can see that that's what you'll be cutting off, and it is about like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So easy.
I know, but I still have that.
But what I would say when I used it is I would, whatever size you do, I would get some of your own fabric and make one of these, even if you make a small one. Because honestly, once you've done it, it's absolutely fine. You go, oh, that's what that means, that's what that means.
Yeah.
And I think I wouldn't do the first one with this fabric, but just get some plain fabric and have a go. Because it's not difficult, you've just got to, in your mind, get how to do it.
Just got to think about it, yeah. So then I'm going to switch over to my next page. There we go, that's it, that's even clearer, you see. So I've just done it there. So you rotate it, line on the size block you were making. There we are. I'll just cut.
And if you don't get ahead of it, but just follow the bit that you're doing,
yeah,
it's fine. And make yourself a compass.
And now what we're going to do is sew on.
Oh, those
our
triangles
that
we put to one side earlier.
Yes. So I have my 2 fat robin pieces here. And what you want to do...
Is this the point that you make the pie?
Yes, this is how I'm making pies now. So what we're going to do is you need to turn it over so it's wrong sides facing. Very important that the wrong sides are up. And then this is where you can see how accurate you were at your stitching your seam. So you need to make sure that you pull off that tab. Do not trim that off.
Right, okay.
So that should come away really, really easily.
Oh, because it's only got a couple of stitches in it.
But it's very important that you keep that on there. There we go. We'll pull both of them. So you have that almost like a little fishtail.
Oh, I see. Right, okay.
So you just put that to one side. So you lay that one flat. So towards that point there, you're going to sew.
Is that so that's kind of like so you know that that's where you're sewing?
Yeah. So, and just like we did when we were sewing the geese earlier on, you just want to make sure you've got that, the 1/4 inch over the top. Now, and again, there's another thing that's quite important, 1/4 inch seam throughout. Do not try and match anything up at the bottom. Don't worry about that.
Right, okay.
So, and again, so the only bit that you need to be quite accurate with is this point here. So quite accurately, 1/4 inch seam all the way down that line. And then we're going to sew that on. And then this is our first pie. There we go. And then you press that open at what she calls wing out. So you press towards the background fabric.
Okay, wing out.
Wing out.
I quite like sort of being told like this, though. It's very prescriptive. Do it this way. So you don't have to think, oh, should I be, oh, should I? You know, it tells you do this, exactly this, and follow this. I mean, and look how beautifully that fits together.
I know.
Look at that. It's just beautiful. And look at the line. And as long as you follow the instructions bit by bit, you're absolutely, I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. Honestly, it's a joy to use. Gets your little brain cells jumping.
It certainly does.
It? Well, because it's not like, it depends what you want to do. That's why this is something where you've got to enjoy the creation.
Definitely.
If you're in the mood for sort of just doing it bit by bit and thinking about it, it's lovely.
It is. So now you're going to sew 4 of these onto your strip 2 fabric.
Right.
Which is here. So, of course, I've already made 3/4 of the large one.
Yes.
So I'm not going to obviously sew the 4, but it is in your instructions. Just make sure that you sew 4 on one. Don't be tempted to sew all 8 because you actually sew 4 together to make onto the strip and then you add the other one on, and that's what makes these points. So I've done that part of the pie.
Ah, yeah, yes.
So I'm now adding this section here and then you add another pie on.
Oh, wow. So that one isn't cut into that shape?
No, not yet.
Not
yet.
Not as a piece.
So with your fabric right side up and your pie wrong side, now the way to measure this is that you have a quick look, so just below the selvage, that would have had the selvage on it. So you make sure that you lay it onto your fabric and you mark on the opposite side of the fabric where it starts. And then you flip over. And then that gives you the guide of where to start sewing.
I quite like that, really, isn't it? Because then that's working it out for you.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is... And also, didn't you say there's a video tutorial?
Yeah, I've watched the video tutorial as well. It's one of those that you might look and go, actually, it's quite complex. It's not.
No.
Just follow the steps.
And that's I quite like that. I think that's a bit why I like FPP.
I love FPP.
Because you don't have to think, am I doing this right? Or am I using the right method? Or am I... You just do it like you're told to do it.
Yeah.
And then you get a great result. And this is the same. And once you've made one of these Mariner's compasses, honestly, you will absolutely love it. So make one first in your own fabric. Think it through.
Yeah.
And you will just... It is amazing.
And then you press.
And that's what creates...
Wing out. Is what she says, wing out.
Wing out. She's so lovely as well. Her name's not Her name is Robin. But I can't remember what her surname is. It's not Robin Ruth, but her name is Robin. I still signed up to her email newsletter, so I get regular emails, and they're always about all the cool things she's making. They're brilliant. I can recommend signing up to following her or signing up to her email.
So now we need to trim off the excess fabric. So we're just going to use a normal ruler for this. Ideally, I'd use a long, oh no, this one will be fine. And then what we're going to do, you need to trim off the excess that's in line with pie.
Okay.
So I'll just trim that off there. And then for that one, I'll just trim off that excess just below the pie. So again, you'll now have 4 of these.
Right.
So now we're going to move on to kite A. Now this is where you need to line up 3 of your lines. So again, you find where 30 is. So you'll have your 30 line, which I believe that's B. So you'll have your 30 line here. So what we're going to do is that you line up your 30 mark across that raw edge.
Dash line is raw edge.
Yeah. And you need to make sure that it sits in the seam line.
Yeah.
And what you're going to do is that you're going to make sure that that straight line goes up towards that corner here. So right side dash line of size block you were making goes across. I'm doing that right, aren't I? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is there's a diagram. So you can see, oh, look, that bit's along there. And that bit's there. And that bit's there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant left and low. That's where I've just confused myself. Left and low, then high and right. Left, low, high, right. Left, low, high, right. There we go. So that's it. That's what I was doing. So, yeah, I know what I'm doing now. So you just pop on your ruler and you find your 30 line, which is...
Brilliant demo, Delphine. It makes such an interesting quilt. You are amazing from Kate. She is, isn't she? And it is lovely because it's really nice that Delphine's never used this before. Poor Delphine said, here you go, have a go.
I know, yeah.
But
here you go.
Have a go with it, see how it works. And it is just a joy that
it is. It's just, but try doing it live on television.
It's a whole other thing.
In my studio at home.
The thing is also, once you've trimmed one, the next one, you just go,
the rest. Yeah.
You know.
So when I was doing this on Friday, and I was just on my own Friday, and I was like, left and low, high and right, wing out, left and low, high and right. So I've done my left and low. So I lined up that 30 line across the seam allowance, and then your dash line here
on the raw edge.
On the raw edge.
See, I remember what you said now.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to bring it down.
I mean, if you have to enter like a quilt competition or something, make this.
Oh, definitely.
You know, you're going to win. You're just going to win, aren't you?
So now what you're going to do...
Can't guarantee that, but obviously you can send them around to me if you don't, and we'll be having a word.
So you line up your 30 now on your dash line. So all I've done is slide the ruler
Right,
down.
okay.
And the other point you need to look at here, so that's checkpoint 1, 30 along the dash line. And then you've got this solid line here that goes through the centre of your kite. You want to make sure that that's on the point, going straight up to the top corner.
Right.
And then the seam line, you want to make sure is as straight as the nearest line next to it.
Okay.
So I can see by eye that is pretty much a perfect quarter of an inch.
It's brilliant.
That's when you know you're ready to trim high and right.
And as long as you just like look at them and go, you know, double check them all.
So, and I can just trim that bit off there. So then we've got going on to our next step. So again, what we're going to do is have that wrong side up with our other pie. So that little dog ear there, I'm just going to trim that off. So what we're going to do, we need to sew this segment onto pie. So what all we're going to do...
Oh, because you've made all these pies and then you sew that one strip and trim it and then you sew the pies to the strips.
Yeah.
Got it.
So what we're going to do now is, you know, earlier on we had that little corner hanging off. To do that again, but it won't be obvious. It's just ever so slightly.
Okay.
And again, we're going to sew all the way down to this point. And just like before, don't try and match anything up.
Just keep it together at the top.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's going to be covered by a circle anyway.
Exactly.
Isn't it? So it's all wrong at the bottom.
That's why she doesn't go on too much about
Oh,
that.
so a bit like doing your Dresden plate where the bottom edge just doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, just making sure I'm doing that correctly, and I am.
So how do they do Mariner's coffers without this? Is it just templates?
Yeah, and I've seen it done with paper piecing as well.
Yeah, okay. But you see, what's great about this is that this system will work from a 6-inch circle up to a 36-inch diameter circle. So the same process, the same system, you've just cut in different size pieces of fabric. But it means that's really adaptable. And which way will we be pressing? Outwards, I reckon, don't you?
So I'll be able to tell you.
I bet that's
what
pressed.
I made earlier. Yes.
I bet it's pressed outwards, yeah.
Yeah. And again, pay attention to, with all of the pressing directions, it's really important just to get that real nice seamless finish at the end. So if I show you the back of this one, for example, see how everything is pressed.
A bit like when you do
perfectly.
your Dresden plate. I mean, that is beautiful, isn't it? It all so this is the baby one. But this isn't even the smallest. You can make him small, but it all like interlocks.
Mm. Lovely, isn't it?
But it's the quality of the fabric as well. I mean, it's just beautiful
Nice and
quality,
sturdy,
isn't it?
And you can feel I did breast press.
Yes,
that.
I can. Look at that. Da, da, da.
So now we have our two sections, which will make our next quarter.
Okay.
So what we're going to do now...
So there's 8, aren't there? Sections.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, 8 sections. So now, once we've added that on, so what I've done, I've sewn that on, and then we've pressed it out. So now we're going to add...
Another strip.
Another strip, which is our last strip of fabric.
Ah, so that is where this pink comes in.
Yeah.
So we've got that at the moment.
Yeah.
And then we're going to put that in.
Yeah.
And then join that to that.
Yeah.
Got it.
So again, we're going to have our strip right sides up, and then we're going to have...
Oh, that's lovely. I love this one.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? And then we're going to now sew our next piece.
And I guess because you've cut out all the strips and everything in advance, you're just there, you're ready with it.
Yeah.
So...
Look, I've even got me even notes. And thank you, Sheila. She gave me this at Festival of Quilts. She made me this.
That's very nice.
So I've been using it to put my notes in.
Oh, well, a lovely lady made me a Liberty pencil case yesterday, and then last night I put all my knitting bits in it. So I put my stitch counter, my scissors, my needles, my stitch markers, because I had a little zip case, but I couldn't do the zip up because it was too small. And then as if by magic, and now I will always remember.
Oh, that's kind. It's
so I know when a lot of people, we get some really sad messages, you know, when people make things for other people. I bumped into a lady yesterday at the Rowan-Dean stand, and they do Christmas cards. And she was telling us how she always makes Christmas cards, and these were beautiful embroidered ones. And someone had said, oh, she obviously can't afford to buy her own Christmas cards this year. I mean, how mean is that?
That is mean. I don't like when people are mean.
But I think, you know, but when we have things given to us, you know, I think if you're a sewer yourself, you appreciate it so much.
You do.
I felt like saying, do you want me to be on your Christmas card list? Because I wouldn't say that. Fancy saying that?
I know, that's not very kind, is it?
Anyway, which way do you want me to press
Press
it?
seam towards big pies by laying 0.3 strip right side up and pressing big pies up.
Okay, of course. That's a lovely little notebook. It's really cute.
It's really sweet.
It's really cute. I think the problem is when you're a sewer yourself, no one ever makes anything for you.
I know. It's yeah. So if you ever want to make me anything, please do. Lovely.
There we go.
Thank you. So now what we're going to do is just a normal ruler is that you need to trim at 90 degrees. So ideally leave about 1/4 inch either side of pie.
It's got a name now.
Yeah. In fact, I'm just going to do it by eye. At home, just measure 1/4 inch.
You've got to get this right because you're going to finish off making this.
I know. What she does say is make sure you don't cut into pie whatsoever. So if you're not very confident, just fold it back.
Right, but do not cut pie.
Do not cut your pie. No pie.
And if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed, make the coconut cream pie.
Yeah.
Because I've got the skinny robin set as well, which is a 32 point. That's a different recipe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Can't remember what it is, but it definitely has a different recipe.
So I've now got my next section, but I now need to use kite B. And it says, line up kite B guide mark of size block you are making on point 1. So point 1 is this point here.
Right.
It's got a big arrow pointing right at it. Make sure you pay attention.
Let me just show you because obviously you can't see there, but this is what Delphine's following. So when it says point 1, look, there's a big, and then when I compare that to what I don't know if you can see, but what you've got, it's exactly the same. So it's really easy. Although there's a lot of processes, as long as you follow it, it does explain.
Yeah.
And there's a video as well.
So I'm going
to move that out of the way. I don't want you to cut through that.
I'm going to line up, and you know you've got it right because if that line there was sticking the other way or facing the other way, you know you've got the wrong point.
Yes. So you can.
So you can't
go wrong as long as you keep double checking.
Yeah. So and then what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to trim that. Obviously, this fabric's a little bit longer than this point, so all you'll do is
because
line
it's
up.
a big. So if you were making a smaller one, but
yeah. So just all you'll do is make that first cut at the top, and then line up and sew it down like that. So now we come in to say, oh, I'll tell you what I need. I need some pins. I need a pin. Has anyone got a pin?
Well, do we have pins?
Oh, I've seen a pin cushion.
Have you?
Yes. There's a pin cushion in
Okay.
prep.
I'll go and get you one.
Just by the trolley. And I know it's there because I made it for Sewing Street about 5.5 years ago. Yeah. That's the one. Is it the cathedral window one? Yeah, that's the one.
That's very neat, Delphine.
I'm surprised it's lasted that long.
Oh, well, it's because it's lovely. Why would anyone take it?
So, someone's got a bit of time on their hands.
Yeah, no.
Look at that.
Yes. I think someone sat there and thought, I'm just going to put all those pins back. That is beautiful because normally it's just stuck in with pins, but it's all colour coordinated. Who did that?
So coming back to our kite B, with your point on 30.
It was Becky. Of course it was Becky. Oh, Becky, it's beautiful. It wasn't going to...
So now you might be wondering...
Could you please use the right colour? Use colour coordinated.
Sorry. So you might wonder what these ones for are on the right. So what you're going to do, again, looking at the ones that the size quilt that you're actually going to be, size pie compass that you're going to be making. You see there's a little dot there. That's where you want to put your pin.
Oh, okay.
So that's what it's for. It's a little pin mark.
Marvellous.
So now what we're going to do is get the other pie. So that one is facing up, and we're going to flip over. In fact, we need to measure this one. So that one is wrong side. I'm just double checking. Start here, stitch. Right, okay. Where's my other one? Where's the one I made? earlier.
Well, this half.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. I just need to put this one on to there. I'm sorry about this.
No, it's fine. I think when I used it, it was I needed to do lots and lots and lots, and then you can remember it. But you're not supposed to remember it. It's not mastermind, is it? You're not going to have it.
I just needed to do it again.
How to do it. You're following this. It's not. The problem with doing it on telly is you feel like you should remember.
Yeah, because usually I'm just so like, blah, 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 I can just do it. So I'm just going to sew that one on. That's why it is, because I should have done two. And
Okay. Shall I move that one for you?
Because I only did one.
It is really nice fabric.
So I should have done two, but again, I can show you how to mark up those lines again. There we go. So again, I'm going to wing that out. If you press that
Wings
forward,
out.
Wing out. Trim at 90.
Yeah, but it makes sense, doesn't it? When you start, you can see which way you're supposed to be trimming, actually. Because...
there we are.
Just because everything is laying nice and flat now. Have I done that properly? You normally like to press it near the side.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
It's telly sew, isn't it?
I know, but I know that you're going to finish this. It's got to be right. But normally I press it from this side because sometimes it then has a little crease in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do spend a lot of time pressing my work. So again, you're going to trim.
You've got about 5 minutes left.
I'll be able to get it done.
Yeah, she'll have it done.
I'll get it done. And then that section there.
Right. So if you want the quilt kit, don't forget you will get everything in it. You will get all of the templates. You'll get the whole Wreath fat robin system with the coconut cream pie recipe. You will get all of the fabric. You will have her full instructions. So her instructions tell you how to do it, and then you use the Mariner's Compass ruler booklet of how to do that specifically. But you've got everything. You've got the applique templates, you've got the trailing vines, you've got the flowers that are in the corners. I mean, it is a beautiful mixture. Now, with their applique, they've top stitched it on. So the edges are turned under and then it's top stitched. But I think I would hand sew mine on.
I think if you're going to all the effort of doing this, I definitely would.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'm going to read her instructions, see what she says. But I think I would, just because, it's a bit like if I'm making a tote bag, I just, machine sew the turning gap closed. If I'm making a really special one or a lovely one,
you want to take your
I
time.
will hand stitch the turning gap closed because it lies flatter. So it just depends, doesn't it?
So I'm going to show you what that pin is for now. So I'm just going to put a pin in my other one. So again, I put 30 on point 1, which remember is that point there. So where is my 30? There, and then I mark up on the other side. See where my 30 is, and again, put a pin in. Just there. So now they've both been marked up and they've both got their pins in place. So with one, you need to have right side up, and the other one you want to have wrong side up. So what we want to do is to sew this section towards the pink fabric here. Now to do this, again, what's quite important is that if you've got a marker, mark 1/4 inch along that side, because what we're going to do is match up the 2 points as they go round. So what we're going to do is pop that on top, and where that pin mark is, where you would have marked your 1/4 inch on that seam line, you match those 2 points together by the 1/4 inch. And I'm just going to put a pin in there. And again, don't worry if you've got a little overhang on that side.
So she does these by sewing the right sides together with interfacing.
Oh, okay.
And then you turn it right sides out and it's
Right
already
side
turned
up.
out on its own.
Nice.
So you haven't even got to do turn the edges under for the applique. Even easier.
I'd bond web it.
Yeah, but I'd still sew it on though, by hand. But anyway, you can do the applique by hand or machine. Doesn't matter either.
So when I opened it up, I just double check that that's there.
Ah, okay.
So again, you mark your 1/4 inch there,
Right.
and then those pins then come together.
You've almost finished the whole of the centre.
So I'm going to sew that down. So when you come to sew this on, you only sew, again, quite important, you only sew just over the line. Don't carry on sewing all the way. So just over the line.
So we've got, yeah, so you've done like half of it now.
And try and keep everything nice and flat.
Oh, and so when I saw you show me the smaller one, that's how you get that lovely kind of interlocking, overlapping thing in the centre.
So, and then this one, so you give that a press. Now you do press this one inwards. That's when it doesn't open out.
Okay.
You do want to press it the other way. So it goes like that. So when you've pressed it, it looks nice and flat like this. So one's folded the other way because it naturally goes that way.
And that's how you get that lovely interlocked finish, which I guess because you're layering on layering, you know, you don't, it's got to be as flat as it can be. So that's it. Have you done the whole circle?
Yeah. And then what you do then to sew them together is you sew down that line and into...
Yes.
So you go down this line here and you sew again just slightly over, and then when you flip it back you sew round, you sew down.
You sew the other. So that makes that whole centre.
So it makes that full centre.
Amazing. But you know,
So
if you,
all
when you get yours, just make a smaller one from other fabric, and then you have the confidence to do it.
And it's...
Remember, you can re-watch this show, and there are also video tutorials of how to do it. But you are going to be given more than enough instruction. I mean, things like the fact she says to do all the applique. It's done in a really clever method. It's not. I thought you had to turn the edges under, which is always tricky. There's none of that, and you can hand sew it. You can machine sew it. I mean, that is just glorious. So if you get the kit, you can make more and more of these. I mean, that is, you sew that into this onto a square. That's a lap quilt, isn't it?
And then that, you'd actually put that onto another bit of fabric, but that's one of the small ones, and that's what you use to cover that hole. And that's
beautiful.
And that's your centre of your quilt.
I mean, that is just stunning. You've just, but it's a process, isn't it? You've got to enjoy the journey of it. It's not something that's not achievable, but you've got to enjoy it. And the thing is, we don't, because we're not factory sews, we don't sew just for the finished product anyway.
No, definitely not.
It's a sewing for pleasure.
It is. But it's just remembering just little points, you know, left and low.
Yeah.
High and right, dash line, raw edges.
Yeah, and once you see what you can see that. I mean, I think it's beautiful. It's really well worth it.
It's one of those you just...
Well, I look forward to seeing you finishing this one.
This is gorgeous, though.
It is. It is. I mean, and also you think how many quilts that Delphine has to practice on and have a go at. It's not many.
No.
That you go, I'm going to finish this.
Yeah, but look at it.
Yeah.
Just,
Look at it. Well, thank you so much, Delphine.
No,
it's
thank
been a
you.
joy and a pleasure seeing you today. You're going to Festival Quilts
I'm
now?
going to Festival Quilts now, yeah.
So if you're there, Delphine will be there in a minute. Thank you, that was brilliant. And congratulations to everyone who has managed to get this kit. We have a handful left. A handful. Loads in baskets. If you want this, you need to get checked out. We're going to go for a quick break, and I'll be back with you in a few minutes' time. We've got a load of brand new extra wide backing, and also we've got some sewing machine deals, and also we're going to talk about some of the deals that we've done this week, because in honour of the Festival of Quilts, we're going to save you some money on the last day, because that's how we do it. See you back in just a couple of minutes' time.
proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Congratulations to all of you who got that quilt kit in the last hour. Amazing, isn't it? Delphine's was absolutely full of how clever she is and what. And she goes, I made that. Amazing. So congratulations to all of you. And you know what? When you get yours and you finish it, please send us a picture. We'd love to see it. Very envious of you. So quite tempted to get that one as well. Honestly, I'm going to find too many quilt kits. You can never have too many kits. Or too many machines, to be honest. I do have 4 or 5 of them, I think. Just say that really fast. Someone said to me at the festival course yesterday, why have you got so many? I went, well, you know, because you just do. You just do. And you know, I actually still use them as well. Different machines sort of vote better. I've never found the perfect sewing machine, to be honest. Different machines do different things better than others. There's never been one that goes. So I have this machine. In fact, it's Delphine's fault that I've got this machine because she persuaded me to buy it. My last machine was rubbish at free motion embroidery, and I really wanted to do it. And then Delphine let me have a go of this once. Oh, that was it, really. It's a great machine because it's semi-industrial, so it's got a really strong motor, which means it really goes and it really lasts, and it goes through fabric fast, and it sews fast. And I wanted that because with my sewing, I do a lot of sewing, obviously, and I wanted something that would last. I didn't want something that was going to give up on me or wouldn't go, and because it was the semi-industrial bit that got it. I also wanted to be able to do quilting on it, and it has the quilting, the walking foot, which is brilliant, and it's got several free motion embroidery feet. So it's got all of the stuff I wanted, but then it's got loads of extras. I mean, it has to have, when you spend this money on a machine, it has to have a thread cutter and a needle threader. You know, what you just wouldn't spend the money otherwise. So it's got all of that. It's got loads of stitches and more. It's got like something like 7 or 9 buttonhole stitches. Not that you use all of those, but you never know. You might. If you're doing a specific buttonhole on the end of a cuff, you will need that one with a little shape on. So it does all of that. It has things like, it has the extension table so you can make it bigger. It has the knee lifter so that if you don't want to lift up the presser foot with your hand, you can do it with your knee, which is great when you're doing lots of little tight corners, or if you're sewing around a lot of curves and you don't want to have to keep lifting your presser foot. That's really handy. It's dead easy to use. That was sort of important to me. I mean, I guess I could spend the time working out how to use it, but I didn't really want to. I wanted something that was user-friendly. So get it out of the box, use it for what you want on that day, which is probably just sewing a seam. When you then at some point go, oh, actually, I really want to sew that fancy buttonhole, learn that at that point. If you want to do a bit of free motion embroidery, learn that at that point. The really cool thing about it is it comes with 3 of these needle plates, which is brill, because let me just get, and there's a little knob switch on the side you just press. So which is this one? This is the standard one. So this has a little slot in it. Can you see a slot? So that when you do decorative stitches like zigzags or buttonholes, whatever, the needle can go backwards and forwards. That's lovely because you need to do that. But the problem with that slot is that when you're then sewing the edge of fabric, so maybe you're like doing patchwork and you're sewing 2 pieces of fabric together, 1/4 inch seam allowance, you want to start right at the edge. And quite often the edge of your fabric gets pulled into the machine. Annoying. You can put a bit of fabric behind it to stop that happening. Or if you have the 720 Pro, what you do is you get, let me just find it, the one of them says HP. You get the high performance foot. Oh, there it is. And that has a hole, just a hole, you see? A hole. And that means that the fabric doesn't get sucked into it because it only has that hole. And because obviously you can't do these zigzaggy stitches. In fact, luckily, it would break the needle. It won't let you do it, which is quite handy. And so that's really handy. It also allows you to sew faster by using this plate, and it's dead easy to just pop them back in. you have also different feet that you use with this plate. And the reason I love that, helps you put it in the right way around. Try and do it backwards. The reason I use it a lot is because the specific foot that comes with that plate is 1/4 inches wide, so it's perfect. You've always got your 1/4 inch. Oh, it's got loads of everything. I don't think all the accessories are in the box, but it comes as standard with the walking foot. Really useful. Things like your free motion embroidery feet, it's got several of them. So you've got like this one here that's got just the small set. So when you do little bits, you've got one that's clear so you can see what's going on. It's got just loads of different fittings and stuff. Anyway, that's why I love it. Many, many reasons. And everyone will have their own specific thing. But the plates is what sets it above the machines that are below that. Right, so let's talk about price. So normal price for this, 1,999,999. 1 and 3 nines. 1,900. I think I said too many nines then. And 99 pence then. It's not. It's £1,999. Now, we have a special deal, only on 2 machines, but 2 good ones, for our Quilt Festival event. Look at that. 1,545. It's not bad, is it? Not bad. Sally says, hi, Rebecca. I have this machine on yours and Delphine's reviews. Excellent. Thank you. Oh, well, I'm so pleased. Well, it is about that, isn't it? You know, I was talking to Delphine when she came in once and she goes, have a go of this. And my old machine, if I went too fast when I was doing free motion, which I quite like doing it, but it just would, the thread would break everything. So have a go. Oh, it's just brilliant. But when someone recommends it, you think, I mean, I know, and everyone has different things they want from a machine. Everyone has a different budget. It's a great machine, though. 1,545 instead of 1,999, which is a £455 saving. 455, I think that's right. £455 saving. And our event, this special price, ends tonight at midnight. We have got it on 5-way split pay as well. So if you are thinking about this, getting this machine, you want to save yourself £455, you need to do it by midnight. If you want to split the costs, it's 5 equal payments of £309. So pay your £309 now. We will send it, well, Elna will send it straight to you, and they're ever so quick as well. 2-year warranty. Then you can pay the other 4 payments off as you go along, or you can just pay it all at once. It's up to you. But if you are considering buying this level of machine, and you know, we all have different budgets. There are machines that are way more expensive than this. There are machines that are less expensive, but it depends what your budget is and what you want to do it. I think for this price, it's a great machine. And it looks cool as well. It does look cool, I think. I like the fact that it's kind of a bit open on the front. It looks a bit sort of semi-industrial and lovely. Oh, what's it got? It's got a variable. I mean, it's got things that you would expect. Variable speed control, obviously. Needle threader, start and stop button. Well, that's useful if you don't want to use the pedal. And some people don't like using the pedal. It's got a start and stop button, which is the same as the pedal. You just press it on and off. Sometimes people, if they either don't want to use it or can't use it, it's really handy to have that. It's very easy to change stitch width and length. I mean, all of these things like the rotary dials, all of those things, it's really easy to use. I found it really easy to use. It's got the LCD screen at the which shows you all the stitches you do. It's got brilliant LED lights. I forgot to say that because that's really important. Brilliant LED lights, so it's really bright, so you can stitch in the evenings. It's also got a nice deep throat, which is really great when you're doing quilts. I was chatting to someone yesterday who had done my barn gazing quilt in blues. It was amazing. But she said she was really struggling to quilt it on a machine. I said, well, you're either going to have to buy a bigger machine or send it off. Unfortunately, you're halfway through. So I wasn't sure what she was going to do. I said, you're just going to have to finish it. But that does make a difference, that when you're coming to, you know, when you're considering about making quilts, because obviously you have to roll your quilt up. But my old machine, I think was about 2/3 of that. And that makes a bit that's why we talk about it, why you talk about that. But mine was about 2/3 of that space, so I couldn't get much quilt in there. So that's the thing. I mean, as far as accessories go, do you know what? It's kind of got everything. It's got all of the feet. I mean, look, there's all the feet. It's got a DVD. It has a cover. Very nice large foot controller. Oh, it does have a manual. It does have a manual. In fact, I don't think I've ever watched the DVD. I think I've only ever used the manual. It's got lots of different guides and feet and stuff. Has an extension table. It has a soft cover, which you can use as a pattern to make a nice fabric cover. Just draw around it, which is quite handy, because I have a lovely fabric cover for mine. The first thing you should make with a new sewing machine is a lovely quilted fabric cover for it anyway. But it does have a cover. The table is really useful, actually. It has little feet that you bend down, but I use mine whenever I'm making a quilt. It is quite a useful accessory and all of those things. Also, you're not limited with this machine. If there's specific feet you want, like a concealed zip foot, you can buy those as extras. It's got loads and loads, but if there's anything very specific, you can buy those as extras, and then you can build the machine's accessories as you grow. Anyway, there you go. Save yourself £455, but you need to do it before midnight. It's a great machine. Absolutely lovely. I bought my Elna 720 last year. It's an amazing machine. I sew all sorts of a charity, and there's nothing it's not been able to handle for man. Well, do you know, guys, it's your recommendations, not just mine and Delphine's. It's yours. You bought it. You know what works. It's got a 2-year warranty, and the Elna customer service is marvellous. They're so kind and helpful. Really kind. They don't tell you off for not cleaning your machine often enough. They just help. So thank you for your messages. That makes a big difference. Right. Now, this machine, I hadn't really seen this before until Monday when we did it. Don't know why. And different budget, different scale, but honestly, what's the expression? You get a lot of bang for your buck. You get so much with this machine. So it's the 240. It's a machine that is for someone who's just starting to sew, someone that you know who's just starting to sew, someone who wants to take a machine to a workshop, or they want to take it on holiday in the caravan. They don't want to, they've got a bigger machine. They're heavy machines. I mean, you can carry them, but you don't want to be carrying around this too much. This is a very portable machine. But for this level, it's got things I wouldn't expect it to have. And what I find with sewing machines, particularly if you're going for a brand like Elna, you get what you pay for. And the more money you spend, the more things it gets. But this machine has got a automatic thread cutter and a needle threader. Yeah, the thread cutter's on the side. Amazing. That doesn't normally happen, does it? You have to go up to the 578 to get that. I think it is a great little machine. It's also dead easy to use. So I always say with these computerized sewing machines, they're easy, but I think people worry about them. I don't know why, but this one is simple. It's all dials. It's all dials and buttons. So, let's go from this hand. So backwards and forwards. Changes stitch width. It's really hard to do it that way around. This changes... Can't see that one now. That changes the mode you're going to use. This changes your stitch selection. It's really easy. How it's got a needle threader, I have no idea. I think that's amazing. See, look, that's your automatic needle threader. I know a lot of you at Sewing Street in particular will buy this as your second machine because you want to take one to a workshop, or you're going off on a cruise. Can you take your sewing machine on a cruise? Oh, there you go, if you're not flying. Yeah, then you could take it with you. A lot of people will buy it for, if they're already sew, they'll buy it for a friend or family who wants a new machine. Or maybe, you don't want to be doing it. It's got everything that you're going to need as a basic. It's got zigzag stitches and it's got some stretch stitches. So it's got 24 stitches. It's even got a buttonhole stitch. So it's got your zigzag overlock, smocking, 5 decorative stitches. So it's got all of that. It's got the basic feet you'll need. But again, if you want to upgrade and you want more feet, you can buy them later as accessories, as long as you just need to remember what model you've got. But look, there's all the threads. They're clip-on, so just like all the Elna machines, are easy to get on. You can drop the feed dog, so you can do free motion embroidery with it. You can get, I'm pretty sure you can get a walking foot to go with it. Sewing light, free arm, So free arm means that you can take the accessory box off, so that if you're sewing sleeves, or probably for us more, little bags, you can push it on there. And then you can, so that takes off, so you can slide them in. You put the little accessory box, and then everything that you need for your machine lives inside in a little bag, which you can then take out. So it's even got the buttonhole thingy for sewing the buttonholes. Even got that. So I think for £149, I always think with the machine you do get what you pay for, but look at the full price. Don't look at the offer price, because what the full price is telling you what the machine is worth and what you're getting for it. So I think at the full price, it's a great machine. It's got metric and imperial on the needle plate, which is important. It's kind of got it's got everything you're going to need. It's not going to take you beyond into all the levels of the 7 series and the 6 series and the 8 series, but for what you're getting, so you're getting a £269 machine for £149, which is pretty much half price. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Pretty much, a little bit less, I think it was about 45%. Pretty much half price, but that price goes back up. So if you are thinking of buying a new machine for yourself because you want something reasonably basic, you don't want anything fancy, get this. If you want one as a present for someone, for a beginner, if you want a second machine, this is a great little machine at almost half price, but only until midnight. Is there a split pay on this one? Yes, there is. 3-way split pay, $49.96. Pay $49.96 now. We'll get it sent to you, and then you've only got 2 more payments to make. Anyway, I'll leave that with you, but just don't forget. If you're interested, you need to do it by midnight. Right. Let's do some extra wide backing. Should we do the new ones? The Liberty ones. No. Should we do these starry ones? These are new. Well, this is making me think Mariner's Compass. Little nod to Delphine's Mariner's Compass, isn't it? Extra wide, so same before, 274 centimetres wide, 108 inches. It's quilting weight fabric, so it's brilliant for backing quilts, but it's also brilliant for other things that you need wide, like tablecloths, home sewing, dressmaking, sheets, bed linen, all that, because it's really, really wide. This is lovely. So this has got like a mid to navy blue background with all these beautiful faceted points on it. So it doesn't have to be for a quilt black. Could be for anything, but $12.99 is not bad, is it? And it's a really nice fabric. This is brand new in today. Remember, if you want more than a ½ metre, it will be cut to order. So when your order arrives in our warehouse, they'll cut it to your specifications. So if you want 1.5 metres, stick 3 units in your basket. Never been on air before. This is launch day, because even though it's our last day of the Quilt Festival, we're still launching new things, and we're still giving you bargains and offers. But that's what they do at the Festival of Quilts. So we're doing our own bigger and better. Or maybe not bigger. So, beautiful, isn't it? Now, that's the blue one. We've also got it in white. The white is more popular on pre-order, but they look very nice together, don't they? This is gorgeous, isn't it? Again, brand new. So this is Wyndham Fabrics. I like that. Wyndham Fabrics presents a 108-inch quilt back. Oh, that was a good catch. Not very good at catching normally. That's beautiful, isn't it? So whether you want a backing, I always think as well, if you've bought a quilt kit today, and I know loads of you have, get your backing now. Because when you get to doing it, when you get to finishing it, you think, oh, now I've got to get it now and it's done, isn't it? Add 8 inches all the way around your quilt and buy the backing to that length. So I would say if you get yourself 2.5 metres, which is 5 units, that's going to be enough. Two is all right for a small double bed, but if you're going up to king, you'll need 2.5 metres. Brilliant. But it's really good as well for long sashings and borders where you don't want to join. Right, next one. Oh, this is lovely, Riley Blake. This would be nice for dressmaking. I saw a lady at Festival Quilts yesterday who had a dress on in fabric quite similar to this. And every time I wanted to say to her, I love your dress, then she'd disappear again. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love this. Wouldn't it make a nice tablecloth? It's just very, really lovely. Brand new today, Riley Blake from the Laurie Holt Americana collection. I think that's lovely. I think it would be nice for dressmaking as well. It's very pretty. I love so the background is an ivory, and then I love this shade of turquoisey blue. It's quite gentle, isn't it? It almost looks like a tablecloth, like a vinyl tablecloth. It has that really lovely look. Really nice as well. You could do fussy cutting with this. You could cut like your block centres out of that, couldn't you? Gorgeous. I think that's lovely. Yes. Oh, that's nice. Now this one is part of the same collection. So remember, you don't have to buy them for quilt backing. They're also, if you're making a quilt, because you're getting so wide, the fabric is more than double the width, but the fabric is less than half the price, if you see what I mean. So this goes with that. So if you were doing something and you want extra fabric, because it's so wide, you're only going to need to buy 1/2 metre. They're beautiful colours, aren't they? Again, that would be nice for dressmaking. And if you do want to do dressmaking with it, obviously in your pattern, on your layout diagrams, it's not going to tell you how much of extra wide fabric you'll need. So what you need to do is lay out all of your pieces, making sure the grain line's running down the fabric, and then measure, make sure they all fit across the width, which they probably will because it's so wide, and then just measure the longest piece. And then you need to buy fabric to that piece, to that length. Because you will be unlikely that you wouldn't be able to get them all along the width, but that's the only way to do it. But that is lovely, isn't it? The colourways are really nice. See how nice they look together. I love it when they bring out extra wide backings, because they to suit a fabric collection, they always only ever choose one or sometimes two, but they're always ones that just work really well. You know, if you want just pretty little, just light cotton curtains. So net curtains, pretty little light cotton curtains. Because it's such good value for the size, I think that's lovely. So that's the other Riley Blake one. Oh, that one. Oh, this is nice. Right, again, Americana Riley Blake. Do you know what this looks like? It looks like cherry pies. So they look like those, those little fluted pie dishes with bunches of cherries in them. Lovely colour as well, isn't it? Oh, I think that's delicious. You see a lot of prints quite similar to this with small, tiny little circles. Lovely. Again, good dressmaking, isn't it? It's really, really pretty. Or it'd be in a really nice summer tablecloth. So remember, things like where you need it to be wide, where you want to do maybe a duvet cover or sheets or pillowcases. You see, if you got 1/2 metre of that, you can get a couple of pillowcases out of that. And it's, as well, it's going to be beautiful quality cotton fabric. It's going to be probably better quality than the pillowcases you've got. But that's so pretty, isn't it? $14.99. And don't forget, if you want to multi-buy, you just need to add on the extra units and it'll be sent to you as a whole piece. Lovely. Blue one, this one. Also new. It's new today. It's not Riley Blake, but it's new. This is a great price called Cottage Stripe Deep. Yeah, this is nice actually. Let me open it up so you can see. This is a lovely colour in dressmaking. This sort of shade of blue suits a lot of people. It's not so pale to sort of be washed out. It's a really strong shade of just mid-blue. It's a bit Wedgwood, that kind of lovely mid-blue. But it is in stripes. So if you look at it, I'll pull it down, you can see how you've got like the stripes. So you've got some white flowers, some with white, all white petals. Those have got white petals and black petals, and then those have got all black petals. So it has that stripe look. So it'd be quite nice if you wanted to do borders. You could cut those into borders. If you did it for dressmaking, it'd be really nice if you were doing like a maxi dress, because those stripes would really show up then, wouldn't they? I mean, obviously you can use it for backing, but that's really nice. And I think at $12.99. But it is your Wedgwood blue colour, maybe a tad deeper. Gorgeous. Let me show you it held up. Look, so you can see what I mean. So the stripes run parallel to the selvage, but they're different widths. So when you look at it at distance there, you can really see the stripes. So you've got a wide stripe, 2 narrows, wide, 2 narrows. So it depends how you use it. If you're using it for piecing, you can cut different bits. So you could think, well, I'll cut one bit. If you wanted to use it for piecing, so you've got like, you think, well, I'll cut bits from the black one. I'll cut bits from the white one. So then you've almost got different prints as well. I just lost the sticker. Very important sticker, otherwise the warehouse will not know what this is. There we go. But they do fall off all the time. Lovely, isn't it? Loads and loads of you are coming in for that. Don't forget that if you want to multi-buy, that you need to put that number of units in the basket. I mean, it would make a beautiful duvet cover. It's really fresh and clean and lovely. I like that. Nice for kitchen things as well. I can imagine like your new apron in that. I think for $12.99 as well. It's a very usable fabric, and I like the stripes in it as well. So if you want to do long borders on something, it's really useful for that. Loads of you coming in and multi-buying. Everyone who's checked that out has checked out multiple units as well. This one. So this is William Morris, Larkspur. Now this is called turquoise, and I wouldn't call this turquoise, actually. It's a very jadey green. You see, I would say turquoise was more a blue, like a kingfisher. This is not blue, this is green. So I would go emerald, jade. It's definitely not turquoise, because that is very kingfisher blue. It is a jade colour. Emerald can be a bit deeper, but I would go emerald with this one. I don't know why they've called it turquoise. Strange. Because actually, I'm presuming do you think the V&A have called it that? I'll nip round. So I'm sorry, V&A, but can we have a little chat about the clarification of the word turquoise? Because I would say kingfisher. This is jade. Right, we've only got 3 metres of that one left. So be a little bit quick with that one. But remember, it's not turquoise. It's jade. Oh, sorry, I just stood on the sewing machine foot. Let's hope it's still in one piece. No, I just stood on the sewing machine foot. Thank goodness it wasn't turned on. This is lovely. I like this because this is sort of a little bit cheaty. Oh, I need my glamorous assistant back. It's a good job Becky's here all day, isn't it? You need, because I want you to be able to see the whole thing. So it's like, well, it is patchwork, but I love the fact it's got the dashed lines. You almost feel like you want to cut it out or sew along them. Brilliant. Isn't that gorgeous? So it's faux patchwork. If I show you, thank you, Becky. If I show you on the desk, because the dashed lines didn't seem to show up brilliantly well there, you can see that it's got the dashed lines, almost like you should be cutting them out and cutting out each of those. But it already looks like hand quilting. It's lovely though, but if you bought a big piece of this, don't bother with the patchwork. Layer it up, quilt along it, and honestly, particularly if you quilted along the lines where the fabric pieces join, it will look as if you've actually pieced this. Nobody would ever know. And it's only $14.99. But actually, I think it'd be a nice tablecloth as well. It's a bit fun, isn't it? Or it's nice for something for your sewing room. You could use this to make blinds with, because it's got that nod to patchwork, hasn't it? And I always quite like that. It's a larger scale print, you can see from the size of it. You're not going to be making this into tiny items, but for something bigger, you know, like a really big floor cushion would look lovely, wouldn't it? Really nice. But I honestly would buy myself a couple of meters of it and make it into a quilt. And if you quilt over around these lines, it will look like you've done it. Or just a bed runner would look really nice for a quilted bed runner. Because you've got like two patterns going on. You've got the hexagon going on. No, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? The octagon even. The octagon going on. Oh, got my shapes wrong. And then these other shapes as well. But as a bed runner, if you've got a nice crisp white duvet cover, or maybe like a duck egg stripy duvet cover, and make a bed runner at the end, very, very pretty. And it's like $14.99. You probably only need half a metre if it was a bed runner. Metre and you'll be laughing. Lovely. This one. Okay, yeah. Whimsy White. That's a great name. Whimsy White. Right, well, I'm going to show you Whimsy White. Who names these things? I'm going to show you one Whimsy. It's not called Whimsy White, it's called Whimsy Floral. In white and grey. Right. Let me show you. Oh, no, I've lost a sticker. I hate it when the stickers fall off because you never, oh, wasn't that one? You're really sure they came. Right, so that's right. Let me show you it in blue first because you can see the pattern better on screen in the blue. So this is, the one that's on that code there is the white, okay. But this is what it looks like. So you can, oh, could you just change it? Yeah, because we're just getting confused. I'm going to show, we'll start with the blue because you can see it better. Whimsy Floral Blue. So you can see it's these lovely little designs. A bit William Morrissey, isn't it? And then you've got these blue on an ivory background. It's really pretty, isn't it? Very, very bedroomy. It may make lovely wallpaper. It is sort of bedroomy wallpaper, really pretty. Yeah, duvet cover. I mean, it's just pretty. It is whimsical, isn't it? It's gorgeous. Yeah, a bit Sandersy, bit, yeah. Bit William Morris, interiors. Anyway, so that's the blue one. And then we've also got it in the white and grey. So you can see the pattern better. So it's, let me show you the white and grey. That's how lovely it is. You can see the scale. So that's sort of like, they're all about an inch big. And then, if you wanted the two together, that's lovely, isn't it? Same print, different colour, lovely. So if you wanted to sort of alternate your like bed linen, if you were thinking about bedding, you know, duvet cover in this, quilt bed runner in that one, stripe, you know, border, stripe. Ta-da! Look at that. See, we had the graphics on the wrong side, but not now because I've turned it round. So there you go. There is Whimsy Floral White and Grey. And there is Whimsy Floral Blue. Marvellous, isn't it? I love those. Really, really pretty fabrics. Loads and loads of you checking out. And you're all multi-buying. I'm not surprised because you need more than half a metre of this, don't you? So whatever you want to use it for, I know that you all have different things that you want to do with your extra wide backing. I find, you know, if I'm lining something, I'll buy myself some extra wide because I know I'm going to get the whole lot out of it. Don't have to think too much. I lined my jacket in extra wide in Shell Rummel, actually. Right, so that's those two extra wides. We've still got loads to get through. Oh. A paisley. Right, yeah. Yes, kind of mustard. Dijon mustard paisley. That's nice, isn't it? That would be nice for a lining or like a facing. I love a facing in something like this. So maybe it will look beautiful with denim. If you're making anything in denim, whether it's like a little zip pouch or a jacket, or you want to do the facing, you know our lovely lightweight denims, and we do quite a lot of dresses in them. If you had to like bind an armhole, or you had to put a facing on, this is lovely. It does look, think about, I often put the mustards with the denim colours or the greys, and they do look really well. Really nice. I mean, obviously you could do it as a quilt backing, but it is really nice. It's a nice one if you love this colour. Especially if you're quilt making, get yourself half a metre of this. It will go a long way. I don't know why it's called Malabar toast. No idea what Malabar toast is. Is it a specific toast? Is it like French toast or something? Oh, it's a special colour. It's a cracker. No, it's not. Hannah's making that up. What, a Malabar toast? What, like a cream cracker? I've never heard of that. I think it's like French toast. Can we do the blue one? Oh, sorry. No, we can't have that one sold out. Oh. The Malabar French toast. I think that's lovely, isn't it? It would make a very nice pair of pyjama bottoms with a navy t-shirt. I'm really into mustard navy, as you can guess, at the moment. But it would look really lovely. Nice with grey as well, actually. Looks lovely with grey. See? Mustard and grey always looks nice. This is lovely. Hopefully we've got some of this because this is brushed. We'll do that in a minute. That one's brushed. Right. Everyone is checked out. It's checked out. Multiple units, and we've only got 10 metres left. So if you want some of the gorgeous Malabar toast, it goes with a lot of colours. It's worth getting because it will go with your navies, whites, greys, creams. Looks really nice with coral, actually. That's another of my new favourite colours because that's lovely. Right, let's do the grey one. Now this one, it's like a tweed. A flannel. Well, flannel. Flannel is the American word for brush cotton. It's like sidewalk and pavement. Extra wide flannel, though. I mean, for $13.99. It's really, really nice for backing quilts, particularly baby quilts. It also, it clings. It's lovely if you want to back a quilt and you want it to cling onto things. It's brilliant for quilt block keepers, because if you make the pages from brush cotton, they cling to the fabric. And brush cotton by the half metre can be quite pricey. But if you buy brush cotton by the half metre extra wide, it's great. So it's really nice for a quilt block keeper because it clings. But obviously, it's lovely for things like lounge pants, pyjama pants. Yeah, very, very soft. It's lovely, isn't it? Or any clothing really, or you know, lining something. But it does, just remember, it is clingy, but it's brilliant. Quilt block keeper, get yourself some of that because it's a lot more affordable doing it that way. Packs of seeds. Oh, that's nice. Is this new? Only been on once before. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is lovely. So it's all packets of seeds, garden sunflowers, but it's all in white and grey. That's really nice, isn't it? That's really appeals to me. I would definitely use this for lining, but I love fabric with words on. This would be really nice if you were making like those little storage baskets to keep your seeds in, wouldn't it? Oh, gardener's gloves. What make is it? Oh, it's Riley Blake. That's so lovely, isn't it? Sowing Seeds 3 Garden Grey. That's a lovely one, isn't it? Just when you want, you know, just that extra bit of detail with things. And it's nice to have the print on it as well. Sowing Seeds. It is wound on white spool, bottom label of every spool. Brilliant. Peonies. Again, it's nice for a quilt backing, just to make it a bit more interesting. The quilt that I backed, I backed it in Tim Holtz because it had words all over it. Just because I thought it's quite nice to have something a bit different on the back, isn't it? But lovely for a lining again, because I like that. Beautiful. $14.99. We've only got 20 metres left, so that one's flying out. So I would get checked out on that. That is a lovely, lovely fabric. I tell you what you could do is book covers for little gardening journals and give everyone one at Christmas. Half a metre, you make absolutely loads of them. You could get 2 out of the half metres, on one below the other, so you'd have absolutely loads of them. Big chains. This is cool. If you want something bright and cool, that's the sticker. I'm handing back in the stickers because otherwise I'm going to lose them. How cool is this? Oh my goodness. That's the coolest dress, isn't it? I would definitely make a dress out of that. That's so bright and vibrant and fun. It would look lovely pleated because all those chains would meld together, wouldn't they? Beautiful. But again, beautiful for a quilt back. But I'm thinking, see, look, how nice would that be? I always do this if you think you're going to wear it. Look, sorry about my mic. Do you think, yes, I know, yes, I look like a rich arty lady going to a gallery. No, but I think as a blouse, if you put it on like that, it looks fantastic, doesn't it? Because it's vibrant, it's colourful. Ooh. Yeah, I would have to be like one of those arty ladies, which I don't think I am. But I could pretend to be if I had a blouse in that. I think that's beautiful. Love those colours. Only $12.99 as well. Lynx creamsicle. What does creamsicle mean? It's a bit like popsicle. Popsicle made from cream. A creamsicle. It is lovely though, isn't it? So the chains run down the fabric, so they run parallel to the selvage. I think that's beautiful. Really nice. It's a kind of a little bit of a nod to a bit of a knitting as well, isn't it? With your chains. Obviously your chains don't look like that. They're in lines. A pre-cut. Which one? One of these. Oh. No, I've only got Free Spirit. No, we haven't got that. Can we do a Free Spirit one? Well, I quite like this Scion one. I love Scion because I first discovered the Scion designs when I was buying my daughter duvet covers because they did a fox. So you know the Scion designs where they do all the foxes and the hedgehogs and stuff. They've now started, and they do towels and everything, they've started doing, working with Free Spirit to do quilting fabric. Look how lovely it is. So if you love the Scion designs, look. Beautiful. Right, so we're going down to $28.99. That's an amazing price for a 10-inch. It's a 20-piece, 10-inch charm pack. But you can see, can't you? It really is. I mean, if you know the Scion designs, it's the colours, it's the prints. I love that stripy one. $28.99, but it is a 20-piece charm pack. Lovely, isn't it? I like that green. It's really lovely. I mean, you know, this could be very simple, just joined together in squares. You don't even look. Are they chameleons? So we've got chameleons, parrots, leopards, but all in different colours. Lovely. I like that one. Quite unusual as well, isn't it? Right, should we do the other one? Right, I'm going to take this one out. So this is Sanderson Arboretum. So Sanderson planted an arboretum. This is what it would look like. Well, I've got to go like that. Lovely. So this one you've got birds on. Then you've got one with strawberries on. Now remember, $32.99. Again, this is a 20-piece charm pack. These are nice. I mean, this is we've seen this in one of our quilts. One of our quilt kits, I've seen these, because this is your real sort of vintage Sanderson. I can't remember what the quilt kit was, but I've seen this one in it. They're lovely, aren't they? So back in the 70s and the 80s, when all our interiors were Sanderson, love that one. So even whether you're going to join them all together or whether you're going to just make something from them, but you know, you'll see one and you think, oh, that's nice, isn't it? Little pencil case. Beautiful. this is really, so if you love the Sanderson fabrics, you've seen them all as quilting weight fabrics. I've not seen them as charm packs before. Oh, look, flying geese. That one should be called Hilda Ogden. But you see, they're so different, aren't they? You've got that really bold sort of dark green with the geese, and then you get that really pretty one with the blue tits. So I think what you've got in this pack is you've got two of each of the fabrics. That's lovely. And you've got that one again. So that's really nice. If you love the Sanderson and you want just a small collection, because we've done it, we've put them into quilt kits, we sold them in bigger pieces, but really nice to just have this smaller collection. Really nice. So that's the Sanderson, $32.99 for that. Right. Shall we have a look at what's coming up on tomorrow's show? It's me. I was going to say, who's presenting? It's me. I'm presenting tomorrow. And at 8 o'clock, I'm going to be loving Moda Fabrics, because I love and we love Moda Fabrics. 9 o'clock, I'm going to be here with Amber Makes. We've got some brand new sun hats. So whether the panels will make a floppy sun hat or a bucket sun hat, depends what you want. And they are come in 4 different sizes. On the pattern, you will get on the instructions, you'll get the pattern as well. So I've got 4 brand new, 3 brand new designs. I'm trying to remember what they were then. 3 brand new designs that we'll be showcasing tomorrow. So that's going to be at 9 o'clock. They are gorgeous as well. At 10 o'clock, it's all about the sewing room essentials. We've spent all this money. We've bought all the fabric. We need some essentials to sew it with. So that's going to be all at 10. 11 o'clock, I'm going to be running through some of the kits that have sold out and we haven't had in stock for a while. I've managed to get them reprinted, but I'm putting them together in collections. So I'm doing the vintage sewing collection, the Morris section, and also the animal tote bags as well. And at 12 o'clock, it's all about quilt kits and gifting. What a fabulous day. So, sorry. Oh, a patch. Oh, yes, sorry. There's one extra wide backing we're going to just do before we finish that off. This one. Okay. Right. Last one, just before we go. It's about to sell out, so we thought we'd give it to you. Riley Blake patchwork, extra wide, only 6 meters left. About to sell out, so we thought we'd just show it to you. It's lovely, isn't it? Right, I will see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning. Have a lovely afternoon and see you tomorrow.
I can't tell you how excited I am